Okay, I was having some connection issues earlier. Now, I'm here. Hopefully it's gonna be okay. The held tide's only active for 13 more minutes. That's not enough time to get any boxes, really. Maybe I can get one box. Is it possible? I can get one box. Yeah? Just one? Maybe? Oh boy, where are we? Let's just hop on down here into the bottom of the map and get busy. Hey there, Steve. Sorry, everybody, about my connection blipping in and out. It still might happen. It was happening a bit yesterday as well. Towards the, halfway point, around the 6-hour mark, it blipped out and I had to make a second stream, you know? And this morning, when I woke up, it blipped out, and then I took a shower and stuff, and, got ready, and then it was good for a while, and then blipped out again. Blipping, I tell ya. I don't think I have any time to get the, boxes here. I don't think I have any time, but I'll try. So yesterday, I got the achievement for tier 90 and 100. I went ahead and did it, and it wasn't that bad. It was actually a nice difficulty. And I'm happy. I did it, people. I did it. Just imagine how much stronger I'm gonna be when I get the real gear. So I wanna get some body parts today and run a bunch of dungeons. Run a bunch of Duriel. Oh yeah, I do. I just need 300 within the next 10 minutes. It took a long way to get here. Through the hard times and the good. I'll tell you what. Yeah. You gotta appreciate these things while they last, you know what I mean? There you go. Let's just ziggy-zaggy this thing, huh? I'm still trying to grind rings with my obols. So I can get an aspect to reduce the cooldown of my brawling abilities when I do something while berserking. I'll be sacrificing my basic attack speed, but we'll see. I have other means to increase my attack speed, though. And I don't know if there is a limit. I mean, there probably is. I have to identify that. I can identify that right now. Right now. Probably under utility. No. Under offense. Weapon speed. The base attack speed inherent to my weapon before applying bonuses. When wielding one-handed weapons, weapon speeds are averaged. Okay, attack speed bonus. My, 25.8. My coming with my weapon, my attack speed is 1.13. Oh. I think. But it didn't specify a limit. Usually if there is a limit, it specifies. It's like Magic the Gathering, you know? Either way, I think I have access to shards over eggs anyways, so that's cool. Before I was swimming in eggs, just swimming in them, knee deep. Let's just stand here and not move around. Oh, this is waves of enemies, so I'll slay as many as possible. It could have been the tail for real, I hope, but it could end, so I was having connection issues. I'm so sorry. I was blipping. I know it was really annoying for all of you. The stream kept starting and stopping, starting and stopping. Oh my gosh. That's why you better appreciate it when it's nice and stable for hours and hours. The last stream I was able to complete a tier 100. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat, though? I think so. Oh, yeah. And Shazam. This person's leveling up like it's no one's business over here. Well done.
Brutal. I like it.
Oh yes. And yeah, and it wasn't all that hard. The enemies kind of felt like Tier 65 enemies back in the good old days. You know what I mean? Hey look, I got enough for $1. It's about to end in 7 minutes. Hey Gregory, do I think the Fallout series will do well? Yes. I think so. Okay. Let's talk about the Fallout TV show. That being said, I'm almost at the point where I'm going to be playing Fallout 76 again. Naturally, as you can see, my character's finalizing. I'm almost done. I hit the tier 100 milestone yesterday. Now I just have a couple more major milestones. I have to get some Uber items, and I have to kill Uber Lilith, and I have to do well in PvP. And that's going to happen over the next couple of days. And I have to come back to Fallout 76 because you got the New Atlantis thing happening. You know, there's like a New Atlantis thing. Or the New Atlantis. Atlantic City. Casino Royale. So, that being said, let's talk about the Fallout TV show. I saw that they published a series of photos detailing the show, and it looks really good. I saw a ghoul. I saw a bunch of... I saw the Brotherhood of Steel, I think, you know? I saw the Vault jumpsuit thing, you know, the Vault-Tec jumpsuit. I saw some crazy air contraption with things being unloaded, and so forth. I saw that the ghoul was sort of smiling, so he's gonna be the comedic relief, sort of, you know? He's gonna be a loved character, just like in any other show. There's many shows that exist in the world, you know, and they're loved by people. Okay? Game of Thrones was loved, and it was stuck on HBO. The Walking Dead was loved, but it was stuck on that other weird network. You know what I mean? Some shows are stuck on exclusive networks, like the new Star Trek shows are on Paramount Plus, and you have to have Paramount Plus to watch them. You know what I mean? That being said, I'm pretty sure the new Fallout show is on Amazon. Okay? Some shows are stuck on Apple Plus. Some shows are stuck on Disney Plus. You know what I mean? So you can't watch the Loki show unless you have Disney Plus. You can't watch the Fallout show unless you have Amazon. Right? Amazon Video. So, I think the show is going to do really well. I think it's going to have awesome characters. I think it's going to have a really cool plot because the game itself has a wonderful plot. You know? I think it's going to be wonderful. I think it's going to have characters that you bond with and you love. Now, you have The Walking Dead show, which is a bunch of zombies, apocalyptic, and it's miserable and might have its fun moments, but it's miserable. You know? It's meant to be miserable and devastating and oh no, bad things are about to happen, oh no. Fallout is going to have that feeling with a feeling of hope, I think. Because it's about building up in the apocalypse. About making it and surviving. Sort of like season 2 or 3 of The Walking Dead. When they're in some homestead and they're making it, or they're in some jail and they're making it with the farm, you know? And then it gets bad again. You have the Last of Us TV show that existed. I don't know if you've seen that. It did okay. It had some actors in it. It had the lady from Game of Thrones from the Bear Island, and it had the Mandalorian in it, and it was a decent show. But it was short. And then it ended. And it's based upon a video game. A single video game with a sequel. Not part of some grand lore. You know? There's no grand lore to The Last of Us. But it did well, and it was liked. And then it's over. You know what I mean? But, essentially, if the Fallout show does well, they can have... keep on going. You know what I mean? Just keep on going. Because there's a lot of lore to dig through. It's like a Warhammer show or something. You'd imagine. And I would say the show will be on season 3 or season 5. Maybe. Season 5? Whenever Fallout 5 comes out. Because it's going to be years from now. You know, years from now until Fallout 5. If that were to exist. And that show is going to build up a whole lot of talk about Fallout. And people are going to start asking where's Fallout 5. While still dismissing Fallout 76. And then between that point, there should be another expedition or something. And maybe they'll work on more faction-specific garbage. And that being said, maybe I should go ahead and stream some Fallout someday soon. Because I did hit that major milestone here. You know. I got it. Woo! Look, I got the box at the last millisecond. Isn't that crazy? The hell tag just ended. There's a lot of charm in the Fallout universe, you know? There's plenty of opportunity for nostalgia bombs and just for people to fall in love with that universe. You have all the Pip-Boy, Vault-Tec garbage, you know? It's made to be nice and likable. You have the 50s music and charm that people are going to freaking love if they're not used to it, you know? I love this 50s garbage, 40s music with the polka dot dresses and the, you know, boot scooting. They're going to love that garbage. And the mutants, they're kind of funny. I can imagine a bunch of scenes involving super mutants talking to each other. If you have at least one scene of mutants talking to each other, it's going to be awesome. Or a bunch of raiders talking to each other. They could make it boring, by the way, and terrible, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be that way from those pictures I saw. You should have a bunch of mutants talking to each other about what they're going to be eating, or where they're going to be going, or what they just did. Or about being bored or something. And I want the raiders to sound like raiders, not like a bunch of Walking Dead villains. with motivation. Even though, if you think about the raiders in Fallout 76, like with Meg and all that stuff, just imagine that being a TV show. Imagine all those people being TV show characters, you know? That's not Meg's way. Those are like the normal friendly raiders. But then you have the crazy raiders. I want the crazy raiders to have little catchphrases and sound crazy. You know? Like monsters. Not like people. I don't want them to sound like people. I want them to say stuff like, well, this is my lucky day. Look what we have here, gang. Stepping up for the chopping block. You know? Oh, look at what we have here. You know? A bunch of nonsense like that. I don't want people walking around doing people things. I want them to wear masks and look all crazy, you know? Like fanatic types. Or it needs to have fanatic types to act like fanatics, not like people with face paint with motivations. Speaking all normally and everything. I am of the Mothman Collective. They just don't understand. We'll have our way. Boring. Like that new Lord of the Rings show, Rings of Power. You could take some nice material and make it not interesting if you lean in one direction or another. Like the Witcher TV show at times can lean in one direction or another. When the source material sure is hot. I like the show a lot, by the way. But, I mean, come on. Am I complaining about it? No. For the most part, the show was great. But, I think the show's gonna do, wonderfully. Alright, so I'm done here. The hell tide is over, okay? And I was able to get one box, or 1.1 boxes. I only had like 10 minutes, and I got the living steel box and an individual box, so I obtained at least 6 steel. So I could run What's-His-Face once. I can do it twice. I have 10 steel. Alright, let's begin. Right now. Yeah, I never even finished the show. I was watching... It's also an Amazon show. I stopped watching... Here's some spoiler territory. At one point, there was like some human guy that looks like Gandalf shows up in like a meteorite, and he can't speak, and then some non-hobbit girl helps him out and gives him food and stuff and some rag to wear. And then at one point the non-hobbits were migrating between A and B, and they had to leave. It's their way to leave the slow behind. I just didn't like the whole we'll be left behind because we're a bunch of evil losers that don't help each other. They just rubbed me the wrong way, that they would leave each other behind. Oh no, my ankle's twisted, now we're all going to die. Because the caravan has to keep moving. It's our way. It's how we've survived for these eons in the bushes as non-hobbits. And they were carrying this guy, and he could do some weird magic with fireflies and, you know, got the elves and people and a bunch of elf racism, you know? The humans are really racist against elves. It's just very uncomfortable. This whole, you know, we're from 2 different worlds, but we love each other narrative running along. And uncomfortable on many levels. I think Lord of the Rings worked because, or the Peter Jackson version, because while it was uncomfortable, it was matched with whimsical with the Hobbit characters. They're a bit more enjoyable than these non-Hobbits. I don't know what they're called.
I thank you.
From what I've seen, these non-Hobbits are a bit shadier, a bit dirtier, and weirder. And the Hobbits are like little village people that live in the plains with little happy little houses with farms and a little community. These guys don't have farms. They're always moving and always weird about it, you know? And they don't trust people, and they're weird. I think if any random stranger walked into a Hobbit village, they would be vaguely welcoming, you know? But if you walked into a non-Hobbit village, you wouldn't even know. They're all hiding with camouflage and twigs and branches and mud. I think the hobbits would also hide, but just a little bit, and then they'll peek out the little doors, like little munchkins. You know what I mean? And say, "Who goes there? We have potatoes. Would you like a potato?" I think the way that the Hobbit houses are designed is so that you could walk right past them and not even realize that you're next to a whole community because it's all covered in grass and everything. But once you got close, oh, this is obviously a little community. This is nice. Hello, anybody here? Anybody here? And they would come out and say hello, I would imagine. We can't hide in here forever. They might come out with a pitchfork. Who goes there? Yeah. The Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings. It feels like it's normal reality with normal kingdoms and blah blah blah. And in the Rings of Power, it's sort of like the edge of the dawn of man and the edge of the elves. There's conflict and hostility. And it's just weird. Little outposts and everybody's on guard and weirdness going on and just terrible. I don't know. But it's about the vibe of a show, you know? The vibe of the show. I think some shows get it, that the vibe is very important. And some are just trying to tell a story without taking in these points of consideration. Like the Loki show. The whole thing is orange. Orange and brown with streaks of green. On purpose, I'm sure. It's like yellow and orange and brown and weird. You know what I mean? Pretty sure that's a purposeful thing. And, a bunch of offices, like the DMV. It has a heavy, like, DMV vibe going on. Like you're in the back rooms of the DMV, trying to figure out what's happening. Or in some library or something. Alright, that's done. So now we move on to collect some body parts from Yor. I think it's going to do wonderfully well. I think it's going to set a new tone. It's just another game-based TV show. There's not many of them out there, and I think it's going to really multiply. The Last of Us was one. Fantastic. You have shows based upon comics and movies. You know? The Boys was a graphic novel sort of thing. And that Invincible thing. That was the Amazon show or whatever it was. And of course the entire MCU, the DC franchise. But I'm sure that's sort of a negative thing. I'm sure it says something about our present state. I'm sure if I went to, I'm sure if I took those college classes, I would understand that there's a term for this. Postmodernism is a period where things are replicated. I think I was watching some Matrix analysis video, and it made note that Neo had a book called Simulacrum. Simulation some simulation book, and he hollowed out the middle and he put the money inside, blah blah blah, and there's supposed to be meaning to that you know, it's just a replication. And I guess in that book it talks about how everything is just a replication, you know, even in reality it's all fake. And I was looking around my reality and I realized it's true. You have a real fruit flavor, you know, or something is colored to remind you of something, or you have a picture or a teddy bear. That's not a real bear, you know? Like, nothing is actually real. It's made to look like fake leather, you know? What the heck is a meatball? We like round things. It's like a video game, pretty much. I was looking outside one day, and I saw a store. It might as well have been called Store. You know? That place is called the Dollar Store. That one's called Pharmacy. And CVS is in small print. Liquor Store. And then the actual brand is next to it. Pizza Store. With a big old pizza slice icon. And what the heck is a pizza trying to be anyways? I don't know. My point is that you have this show coming out, the Fallout show, which is based upon a game series. Yeah. And most of our popular flim flam is based upon something else that's familiar and expanded. And even in most cases where you think it's original, it's not. For the most part, it's a combination of existing things. It's a romance story on the moon. Okay, so it's a romance story. You know, with certain beats. A person meets a person, there's love, there's turmoil, and they get back together, or whatever. A couple different variations, and it's comfortable, and it's all stitched together. You can't just have pure chaos with made-up words like a Rick and Morty episode. I guess it's a good thing, right? I'm trying to think about the possibility of getting excited about a new movie or new... Well, I guess it works in the game world more than the movie world. If it's a new movie, a person says, hey, you're gonna watch that blah blah movie coming out? And it's based upon something. I'm trying to think of any movie that came out recently that wasn't based... The Oppenheimer is based upon the Oppenheimer guy. The Barbie movie. You know, the Ninja Turtle movie. The Spider-Man Part 17, Marvel, whatever. That Disney movie, the Wish movie, you see, because it's made by Disney, it might as well be its own genre. You know, like a CGI Disney movie that comes out in a movie theater is its own genre. There are certain things to expect. I haven't seen the movie. I know what to expect. Almost completely. You know, there's going to be a couple songs. There's going to be a person walking around and down a hallway talking about their life. A person giving a nice expositional romp as they run through a town. Or a castle. Or a village. Or something like that. You know? Some dark monologue featuring someone's negative perspective on the situation. And then, you know... And it feels cozy, and it has a certain art style. It might as well be a sequel from a different dimension of Disney movies. It's just like another Marvel movie. You're gonna watch the Fan Man. He's comprised of fans. It's a Marvel comic, and it's somehow referenced in the overall MCU, and so-and-so makes a cameo at the very end. If you watch the post-credit scene, Iron Man makes a cameo. So you watch it because it's a part of that universe. But to have a completely independently unique movie, you could say Francis Ford Coppola made a new movie. It's called Judgment. It's a crime drama. Well, you're watching it because it's a Francis Ford Coppola movie. If you have a completely independent director that never made anything else, sometimes it happens, you know, like Memento or something. That director, whatever his name is, Christopher Nolan. All of his movies were good, including the first ones, before he was known for anything. And those are completely original movies. Like the movie Inception's pretty original. It's not based upon anything, really. And neither is Memento. It's just a movie based upon some guy that has amnesia, trying to figure out what happened, who killed who is Sammy Jenkins. I got tattoos on my body, time goes backwards, you know. That Tenet movie, completely independent, and now you just expect it to be an interesting, weird movie, like M. Night Shyamalan. It's gonna have a movie that might have a twist, and it's gonna be interesting or terrible. And you watch it because it's gonna be terrible or interesting, and it's interesting because it's terrible, or because it has a twist. And now that Key and Peele guy, you're gonna watch his movies because it's gonna be a weird Twilight Zone style horror with a twist movie, or sci-fi with a twist. Some weird thing, and it's gonna have this funny moment. So you expect it. But I think it's too scary for many people to just digest something new, like brand new. Now another exception would be the like a film company or Netflix. If it's a Netflix original, you expect a certain standard. It could be by any original director with any weird storyline or subject. It's going to be a certain standard. New Line Cinema presents. It's going to be like a, you know, maybe a horror movie or something like that, you know? National Lampoon's Random Movie. Or it's gonna be a comedy or some weird thing in that ballpark. Like Focus Features or Focus Films makes a bunch of interesting movies. Like The Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind and other stuff. featuring interesting actors. But no one really knows who the director might be. But you can trust that the film company chose the right director to tell a certain story, and then that they'll just replace the director. It's sort of like with the MCU. If there's another movie coming out, and it's by Disney or Marvel, you know that they are able to change the director and change the screenwriter. You know? That they own the movie. It's not the director's film. They're just the one that's hired to make it. Right? They're just hired to make the movie. It happens all the time. For example, the Justice League movie with Joss Whedon or whatever, and whatever his name is. It happens where a different director finishes a movie. Hey, you hear that Stanley Kubrick is still alive and is going to make a movie before he dies? Yeah, I wonder what it's going to be about. Oh, it's some biopic about something. Must be good then. Let's go watch it. Okay, my Tree of Whispers is now full. Let's go back. And I'll get some body parts in the procession. So, long story short, yes, I think the Fallout show is going to be great. It's going to be cyclic, you see. Anybody that plays the Fallout game, or the game series, or any game in that series, will be watching the show, or will be motivated to get whatever subscription it takes. Many people can't because the subscription problem, which is going to build even more virality about the show, I think. I think the lack of access to the show is going to make the show extra special. You know? Especially since you sort of get an Amazon subscription for video if you are an Amazon Prime member, and there's other bonuses, and it ties in well with Twitch, because Twitch is partnered with is an Amazon company, and you end up getting Amazon Video as a part of the overall package. So, and that'll motivate a lot of people on Twitch to stream a bunch of different Fallout games, and then back and forth forever until the universe explodes because of all this recursive garbage. It really is the exception, you know, to all the occasions. Let's just say it's in Amazon's best interest to have a television show that's based upon a video game that is currently being played and streamed, because Amazon owns a game streaming platform. Like if especially for games that have Twitch Prime deals where there's like cosmetics or something. If you're a Twitch Prime member, and Fallout is one of them, it's had like sleeping bags and whatnot available if you are a Twitch Prime person, if you already have an Amazon subscription, so it's already tied in together. I think this game as well. I think Diablo. So if they had some Diablo show or Warcraft show, that would make sense because people stream the game on Twitch. They don't own it, mind you. It would be nice if they owned it. Alright. So right now I am in the Blood Harvest of Yore. And I'm trying to complete these Tree of Whispers missions, and I'm doing them. You see me do it in the background on autopilot. On autopilot. There we go. Now, I don't think a Diablo show would do all that great, though. I think a Warcraft show would do okay. But it might be kind of funky. You have to have a certain charm ratio. Diablo does have a certain level of goofiness with the characters and the world. Father bless. You know, there's a certain level of goofiness here. As I shed my weak blood, even though the whole concept is terrible. It's sort of rotten here in Sanctuary. It's rotten, but it's also sort of rock and roll. You know what I mean? It's sort of metal, if you think about it, like heavy metal. I mean, the music is sort of Renaissance guitar from time to time, like the classics, like some Turkish delight, flim flam. That's Diablo 2. It's very nice. It's sort of funky, even though it's dark. And I think it's kind of humorous seeing and fun seeing like that, you know? Or it's kind of funny. And it's like a safety net. You're in this dark environment, but the characters are so strong that it's no longer scary. You know what I mean? It's like having a zombie movie, but the heroes are in full body armor with lightsabers. So it's fun. There's danger to the common people. And the common people are crying and they're dying and they're half-torsoed messes. You know? Everyone's in misery, but all the heroes are superheroes. It's sort of like an apocalyptic storyline told from the perspective of a bunch of superheroes. It's sort of like The Boys, if The Boys had a different storyline. You know? If The Boys had a completely different storyline, okay, that's told from the perspective of superheroes and the people that are trying to get them. Alright, the blood harvest is done. Yeah, so I think a Diablo show would only work if it was told from the perspective of the heroes, and if they're getting absurdly stronger with amazing obvious upgrades. Sort of like how the Mandalorian show was almost like a video game because he was getting upgrades. Here's your new armor thing, and here's your new hand cannon, and he was getting upgrades. It was kind of cool. He would do a mission and get an upgrade. And I think if at first, the first couple episodes, it's rough. You're fighting, but it needs to be kind of brutal with really good computer graphics. You're fighting demons and so forth with a stick, you know. He's unlocking things and, you know, making decisions about how to get stronger. That'd be great, because that's what Diablo's about. Diablo isn't just about the lore or about killing things. It's about making decisions on how to get stronger. And if that was reflected in the TV show, that'd be fantastic. But that's the vibe of Diablo. It's about getting new stuff and getting stronger through it. And if, you know, there's sequences where they go out there into the battlefield for whatever reason, slaying a bunch of things, including big bad guys, and it's like a really awesome action sequence. Sort of like the cinematics for Diablo when you see a bunch of angels fighting, and how cool that looks. You know what I mean? There's a couple really cool cinematics in Diablo over the years featuring a bunch of angels fighting, and they have these energy wings that look like this. You know what I mean? And it's awesome because you know that they're going to win, but maybe they might not win. If there's too many, help me, I'm being buried, and then someone does a somersault and their energy things kill the demons. It's really cool. So if that was the heroes and they're just kicking butt, and then it gets kind of harder, and then they have to regroup, and someone dies, they have to be resurrected, that sort of thing. I guess it could be seen like hardcore mode, where it's kind of serious, and it is sort of scary playing the game on hardcore mode. Because death is permanent. You know what I mean? So, oh no, how dare they? My apologies for failing the test. But I didn't die though. That's the important thing. I failed because well, I didn't really fail. See, I'm winning. I won. See, I won. But then I failed right there. I left the circle. There's gonna be a few more. Anyways. Not the circle. Right now I'm focusing on completing these Tree of Whispers activities. For body parts, to then summon Varshan. To then get the Mucus Lick Egg. To then summon and fight Duriel. Yeah. To then summon and fight Duriel. Over the years. Okay, I'm at 902. Obols, I'll go ahead and spend them on rings. So my goal for this stream is to
take a chance, wanderer.
Keep doing the tier 100 nightmare dungeons.
It seems you're very nice.
And
but could be better.
Well, I would like to run Varshan every time I turn in the tree activities, and I would like to complete the nightmare dungeon that it provides me. You see, every time I complete it, it gives me a sigil here. I guess I'm almost done completing it.
I got sharp. Enjoy the swamp.
Once I'm done completing it, I'll go back, fight the boss until I'm out of body parts. I'll do conversion later on. I'm just trying to get rid of whatever I have. And then I'll do the nightmare dungeon. So I'm here in the Blood Harvest to complete that, because it's a pretty easy method to knock out some Grim Favors back to back. And if I'm not in a hurry, like right now, I'll go ahead and knock out the Sellers, because it's another chance for these body parts with these grotesque deptors that might appear after completing the challenge. awesome. I am happy about it. I'll probably record a playthrough of the Tier 100 dungeon. See, I was pretty impressed when I heard that Elon Musk completed a Tier 100 dungeon. Because that was back when I was super weak and I couldn't make it beyond a certain point before getting one shot. And I really thought it was a balance between being super duper tanky and being a super glass cannon. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, have yourself a golden Zagnut. A double golden Zagnut. Fresh off the presses, hot and greasy. I reserved those Zagnuts for the paying customers, you see. Yep, distilled happiness. On tap, baby. All beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, baby. Special sauce. I got that special sauce. Lettuce, cheese, and pickles. Little small onions.
Saved my life.
You're welcome. Present thyself unto me. Well, I'm sure I'm getting that blight shade, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. Really? I gotta focus. So the goal here is to stay in the circle as long as possible without accidentally rushing outside. And it's really easy for me to do that because I have a bunch of teleporting weirdo abilities here. I have to be really careful with how I play because I can easily just rush out of the whole board. Now, some of these enemies do some real damage here, and most of them don't. But, like, that Bloodseeker does a lot and everything, and if you don't kill him right away, it's a problem. I have a lot of life on kill. I have a lot of life in proximity. I have a lot of life whenever I cast the skill. I have a lot of life whenever I spend my resource. And I have life based upon my lucky hit chance. So a lot of sources of life as I do this, but I have to keep on fighting. That purple dome's dangerous. I have to move away and then move in. So I can then do this. Pow! See, I got him. One hit. Very dangerous, very dangerous. I have to stay. There we go, those guys are dead. This guy's a problem. But he's teleporting around. Oh boy. There we are. I will survive. Oh. I need to kill things. See, that guy's too far away. I have to move back a bit. And it's casting all these horrible... Yep, I got him. I have a vaguely ranged ability with my upheaval. It shoots out a jet of flame. See, I finished it. It's all done. The circle's gone now. Wasn't that nice? Yeah. That's the challenge, to stay alive and work it out. It's much harder for me to do that when I'm with somebody else, because especially if they're ranged, things are dying outside the circle, and I'm trying to kill as many things inside the circle as possible. And at times I have to kind of pull the enemy back so that they walk forward. Now we have another unload session. Yes. Yep.
I'll shake on that.
Let me empty out this box. It doesn't matter what comes, people.
Yeah, give it over.
You hear me?
Luck to you then.
I have 1.3 billion gold. Now, I bet you I could probably handle Lilith. I just don't know. Not yet. That's one of my next big challenges, by the way. Okay, so I'm looking for these structures and whatnot for the Tree of Whispers. There's a plant right here. I saw it. Oh, thank you. Alright. I am finding survivors. And one more. And now my tree is full. Awesome. Now go back to the tree, and I'll be doing Varshan one time if I have the body parts. All beef patties and special songs. Lettuce, cheese, and pickles too. I'm going to Burger King.
I carry the
You
best
have it my way.
shards of the heavens.
All right. Get the tree. And we have ourselves a Nightmare Sigil. Cervantes wins. Oh, I understand now. I understand now. You don't just get a tier 76, blah, 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 or whatever. Huh? I think it gives you whatever you've beaten. So now I just get a bunch of tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon sigils? Which is good because I think they're probably worth more sigil powder than a lower tier. Maybe. Interesting. Let's go kill Varshan. If I have the hands. If I have the means. Let's find out. Do I have the body parts on me? Ooh, I don't. Whoa. Okay. Let me craft some. I'll craft 2. I'd rather get them through random happenstance because there is a consumption here. I'm consuming these things, these extra hearts to produce the hand.
All things are
Oh, not yet,
available
here.
to you for the right price.
So I want some hands, right? I have 10, 9, 16. So I can get rid of my... So I can go for a random malignant cache using my extra legs here. 4.
The clarity, remarkable.
I got one hand. Is that just a 1-to-1 ratio? Use one. So, for example, if I use one blackened femur, okay,
Don't waste that.
it's just an exchange. A 1-to-1 exchange. So there is no loss. But if I wanted to generate body parts, I can generate a blackened femur, gurgling head, and trembling hand through, well, it's not generating really, because it's just an exchange of a heart. In other words, I can either try to exchange one body part for another, and there is no consumption. I guess it is consumed. If I do an exchange of a head for a hand, you're consuming the head to get the hand. Okay. So you're consuming a body part to get another random body part, including the same thing, so you don't lose anything, really. Or you directly consume a heart to directly get a hand, head, or leg. Makes sense to me. So in other words, I can go based upon my lowest number, so I'll make 4. So this will never produce a head. And you see, I didn't lose anything. I just got... It just evens out my numbers. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Just keep on going until it's even, but I'm not losing anything in that process. I'm just evening out my stacks. But I feel like you're losing a heart because you're never earning a heart through the random process. Whatever. But you're not really losing anything. It's just nice how that whole thing works. So I'll do this 2 more times with a femur.
See you again soon, huh?
So now we're at 9, 9, 13, and 4. So now I'll work with the heads. Oh yeah.
Come back whenever you like.
Now I'm at 7, 10, 9, and 9. That's good enough for me. Or is it? I'll just do it 2 more times. I'll do it 1 more time. So I'll use the head 1 time. See, it's a head for head. See? Well, I guess I am consuming those other weird materials that might be expensive for somebody else. The abstruse sigil and the veiled crystal. I am consuming that stuff. You know, I might as well make 2. Jeez. If I have a chance to get the same thing twice. And it's a pretty high chance. Let's go for 2.
Oh, that's one of my best.
Alright, so now we're good to go. Now I'm at 8, 8, 9, 10. That's good. Now I can do it at least 8 times across the board. Lovely. Let's go back. And then I have to do a tier 100 nightmare dungeon. Like I said, I have to do it whenever I get it. You know what I mean? I just didn't know it was going to be 100. I thought it was going to be like 78. Okay, so now I'll take off this power. I have enough for 8 times. And I'll go ahead and do it 8 times. Or whatever. Maybe 4 times? Yeah, I'll do it 4 times. And that'll give me 2 more Varshan runs. Or 2 more Duriel runs. Right now I'm at 16 Shards of Agony and 6 Mucus Lick Eggs. So I need to do it 10 more times. You know? I need 10 more eggs. I completely missed. I completely missed. Okay, that was 1. I can do it 8 times, and I will. I'm saving my Duriel runs for whenever Steve from the chat hops online so we can do the sharing thing. Bing bong. Next hell tide will be in 22 minutes. The world boss is in 37 minutes. Trying to get my fortify up and running. I'm not really trying to kill them all that much. I'm trying to get my chef going. There it is. Now I'll one-shot him. Now I'll one-shot him. Roughly. Yeah. Hiccup. Reset. And go again. Open it up and get on the floor. Now it's time. Let me make sure I have the right pants on. I do. Alright, here we go. And again. L3 or something. The more I do now, the less I have to do later. That's how it works, son. Hey there, Hazel, Martin, 256404. How are you doing? I have a proposition for you, if you're ready for it. How about this? You, being an aspiring artist, I'm sure, can provide me graphics on my channel. Perhaps we can discuss this over Discord sometime. Go over the fine details. What do you say? I'm joking. I'm just predicting that you're one of those people. The whole industry. Okay, let me go sell this stuff and we'll do it again. That was 4 times. I can do these boss fights about 4 times before having to go back and sell. Yeah. Hi ho diddly flim. Here we go now. Done. Everything is not good enough for me. I have ways to do these things. Miraculous meme to make my meme. Made. The refined ravager of yore. Let's reset the dungeon and do it again. There you go. Let's move right on through. Get my fury built up. so I can kill this boss again. Do I have a proposition for you? Hazel Martin 256404. You and me in a session of Discord. Let's go. Banners will be made. Art will be exchanged. All kinds of stuff. I can really go for one of those animated VTuber things, you know? With real physics. I'm tired of showing my face. We gotta go all voice and animated character. Give me a cartoon to replace my face and we're good to go. Cartoon time, baby. There you go. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Lie. Yeah, just like that. Again. Have you hit the follow button? If you haven't, it's time you've begun. Hit that button. Yeah. It doesn't matter what comes, people. You hear me? Thank you. Again. And I don't think I have any more steel on me. I don't. Good. I think I can only do it like one more time after this, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, just one more time. I'll be out of heads and hands. Oh yeah, nice and even. You see, the fewer materials I have, the more meaningful the farming becomes. Regardless of what I'm doing, regardless of what game I'm playing. That's why I like to dump all my resources to increase the relevance and value of my current activities. You know what I mean? If you already have 10 quintillion apples, who cares about adding another orchard? But if you're only down to 25 apples, if you're down to 1 apple, if you're down to no apples, and you know that making apple pies once a week is lucrative, then you start to become frantic about increasing your apple production. Even if you're spending a bunch of apples all the time. If you're barely breaking even with your apple consumption, to apple income, I'm placing 10,000 apple pie orders, and I have enough apples for 10,000 apple pies. That's not good. Or that is good, actually. Because that means I have to quickly double my production. I have to buy more land or scout at all times to try to double it. You know? I'm looking for another ranch to take over with the right soil type. Even though I already have all the apples in the universe. If I weren't using all my apples, then it would be meaningless. Too many apples. Okay. And now we're done with that. And now it's time for the tier 100 dungeon. But I have to use Resistance. I have to use Chorus of War. I have to use Magic Resistance. I'm going to be doing it one time. One time. And the next Hell Tide's in 12 minutes. So here we go. Elixir. Soothing Spices. Chorus of War. And then I have to use one more thing. Let me go back to town, and I have to craft one more incense. I have to craft a singular extra cold resistance to fill in that extra gap. And then I could take on this dungeon with no concern. So I think with the incense, you know, I thought it works on other people, but I think it's only in a brief window of time after you've used your incense. Maybe, because right when you consume an incense, you'll see this circle around me, and then as I move through people, you'll see them flash. But right now, you know, as I walk by people, that they don't flash, so there's no flashing. You know what I mean? But I think maybe if you're on a team, you always share the incense, whether or not you've already consumed it before they showed up. But I think to use it around other people, you have to kind of be around them within a short window of time. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, I'm using Storm of the Wilds for more incense, and you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see if I stand right here and go like that. You see, look, he flashed. I have this circle around me. Look, see, he flashed right there. I have this circle. See? I'm giving them the incense. It's still active for a while longer. A bit longer. See that? All these people. And now it's no longer being shared. So now it's time for this dungeon. Super hard. It's going to be the Conclave or the Sepulchre of the Forsworn. Let's do... It doesn't really matter what I do. Let's go ahead and do this one. I realize if you're strong enough, it doesn't really matter what the modifiers are. It's all about the same. So here we go. Tier 100 dungeon. The hardest difficulty. Garbage. Ultimate challenge. I did it one time yesterday, but it wasn't too insanely hard. So this is my second time doing a tier 100 dungeon. Oh, I gotta do one thing. I gotta do one thing to my build here. There he goes. Let me do one thing. I need the Hemomancy thing on. I took it off to kill that last boss. Give me a second. Alright, and there it goes. So I'm looking for additional sigils, but not really. It's not as important. We're just trying to clear the whole thing. So, for the most part, I'm going to be pushing through until there's a group of enemies, and then I'll be killing everything. Let me wind backward for a second. See, then they all die. I grouped them up after getting that Fury spent as I'd used the whirlwind for the group. Very nice. They're not dropping like 10,000 gold, so it's all the same, really. Just keep on pushing through. And boom. See, that whole group is gone. And let's just keep on going through. There we go, nice and spent, and oh no, he went behind me. I gotta spin for a second. Give me a moment, and boom, 5 million damage. Oh, I have to find one more channeler in this building before moving forward. Yeah, this really isn't all that bad. You just dance around for a second. And I have to hit them, you know. My Doombringer sword puts a negative 20% resistance on them. Chain, this is the Tier 100 chain. Right now. It's the highest tiered dungeon. Right now. This is the second time doing it. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. That's it right now. This was the ultimate challenge, and I beat it, and I got the achievement. Tier 100. Ooh, 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 ooh. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Slam! See, they're all dead. Oh my gosh! Besides that one guy. But I'm certainly not dying. Right? I'm certainly not, like, dying. The next big challenges are PvP, Uber Lilith, and obtaining the Shaco thing, and the Grandfather Sword. We're looking for the Plain Villagers. I'm not really trying to kill these guys. I'm not skipping them because they're hard. I'm skipping them because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to move toward the objective and then fight the enemies on the objective. Right here, there's a body, and now we stop and fight the enemies. See? Well, dodging around and not dying. Akanishu. Alright, moving on downtown. Making my way downtown. And I'm homebound. Now, I think the Bloodseekers might... If Bloodseekers spawn in here, they might kill me, to be honest. Okay, done. But I said earlier that I planned on completing a nightmare dungeon every time I do the Tree of Whispers. I just didn't know that now they're all going to be tier 100. Because I completed it, now the Tree of Whispers has given me this to do. I'm fine. I have life on hit, life on kill, life as I spend fury, life on skill, you know, life as I spend my, as I do abilities, you know, many sources of life. Watch this, One Shot City, USA, right now. See, all gone. I consider that to be a one shot because I built up the damage and then spent it. Even though I was hitting him a bunch of times. I'm gonna go around the back and back in. For a second. I know there's a champion in there. Wipeout, baby. Let me spend, yes! We got this guy over here. No. He's a resplendent guardian. There he is. And dead, maybe. Yep. Some garbage chest. Alright, let's go this way. Yes, sir. Yo, Nate, look, I'm in tier 100 again. Isn't this fun? This is tier 100 again. I can do it. Yes, I can. 'Cause I'm American. North American, that is. Whoopsie. The Swarm Master of Tier 100. Hey, stop moving behind me, Ishmo. And boom! Got him. It has been done. It has been done. I am that of legend. I have a weird sweating pattern whenever I play video games. I feel like my entire armpit agrees on choosing one pore to emit all fluid, and a single pore gives birth to a voluminous drop of sweat that then runs down my arm to my elbow. Like all my pores have agreed, shook hands, and said that pore is the one. Like a heavy, fat drop of liquid squeezes out of a single pore and runs down my arm, clutching up my elbow. And I feel it happening. It alternates, drip to drip to drip, like I'm a cow udder with my armpits. Single valve, alternating left and right side. Now my elbows are all wet. Isn't that weird? Wet elbow syndrome. My feet are freezing cold, my elbows are soaking wet.
All things have value, I suppose.
I'm just joshing with you. I'm just joshing with you. Well, that was good. We have a world boss spawning in 14 minutes. Helltide just began. Oh my goodness gracias. It's time. It's time to get more steel. It's time to refill my coffee. Blink.
There is no shelter from hellfire. What are you waiting for?
Oh yeah, welcome to the Fart Fig Express. Brought to you by Fart Fig. So I have 15 minutes until these stinking boxes move. Okay. I have 15 or 10 minutes until these boxes move. And I'm going to pay for one right there. Okay, but in the meantime, pretty far away. I'll go for this box right over here. And I'll complete these Tree of Whispers activities in the meantime. Testing one. Testing one. I'm testing. Testing 1. 2. 3. Not up. Open the door. We want to go fast. We want to go real fast. Yeah. A thin rose. Yay. Yay. 100 enemies down. I'm just going to be sliding across the map working on these Tree of Whispers activities. For those body parts, you know, I'm all out now. But I have a bunch of these Duriel runs in the bag, lined up. Got some Life Bane here. Hey there, Joe. I don't know how many hours I have. A lot, I would imagine. Other games list it, so it's easy to determine. For example, in Fallout 76, under your achievements area, it lists total hours played. It might list it in here, I don't know. So I would list it in the stream title, because I could verify it and show it to you. Or a game like Starfield lists the number of hours played in your save file. So I'll list it there. If I had this game on Steam, I can show you my amount of hours played through the Steam game. But that isn't always honest, because that also includes time that the game was just sitting there, the loading screen while I'm doing something else. So much. I mean, it might be under the achievements area. Account played time. I don't know. But usually I can rack up a lot of hours rather quickly in a game. You know? Rather quickly. In retrospectivity. I mean, I played during the beta, right? And then I played the preseason, and then I played season 1. And then I stopped after getting a certain point in season 1, you know? And I played some other stuff for a while. And then season 2 came out, and I didn't play it right away. I skipped a couple weeks, so I was kind of late to it. But then I've been doing just Diablo ever since. I'm not quite sure how long it's been. Time is a mystery, a wild and crazy thing. But I've been doing Diablo pretty consistently since. Yep. I have 5 minutes to go. But I finally reached the point of being able to do the tier 100 dungeon. Yay! Here in Season 2. I was never able to do that in Season 1 or pre-season. It felt like such a long way away, but now I know what to really look for. And what's really important. I don't know for sure, because, for example, I'm still sort of afraid to respec my Paragon board because I might not get it back the way I had it. I'm not an expert in everything, but I will be. That's my goal. I have to level up all the glyphs, for example, and in that process, I end up reading the glyphs. You know, a bit more. And I get some better ideas, and things get refined, and I do some experimentation, and I see how things feel. There's a couple options in the world of glyphs. A couple options to make yourself more powerful. There's a glyph that gives you more vulnerability damage, and so forth, which I might do, and makes them more vulnerable, or whatever. There's a glyph increases damage to close targets, and damage vulnerability from close targets. I just did this, right? We're having deja vu here. I have 4 minutes to hurry up. This is not the most lucrative thing right now. Come on now. Let me head back up there right after this event. And I'll make it in time before the first box moves. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Hear your heart. My love open the door. My love. Alright, I'm gonna head all the way across the map. Oh my gosh, I got 2.5 minutes. Let's move. Move, move, move. Yes, it's stronger. I was just talking about that, Shane. Sort of. That I have other options with my Paragon board, and I can probably get stronger. I can get stronger with the Paragon board, and with the existence of the Grandfather Sword, right? And with the Harlequin's Crest, the Shaco helmet. That'll make me stronger. It'll give me points to spread across my entire character and so forth. There's that factor, first of all. Secondly, I keep looking at the Paragon board and thinking about it, and my current arrangement ain't the best. Sort of. It was sort of oriented towards something, and I cut back the chaff. And I would like some more even spread across certain things. Even though it works, it could be slightly better. We have to think about the future here. You know? There's supposed to be some big challenge coming up. So there's a reason why we have to be strong. For example, there's supposed to be some big challenge coming up. Oh no, 1 second. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Give me a second. Featuring Lord Zero, where you have to work through some ladder where it gets harder and harder and harder. And I heard some articles saying that the hardest levels aren't meant to be beaten. So it's important to already have beaten tier 100. And That's also why I'm doing the tier 100, so I can identify weakness, because there's probably something wrong right now with my build. You know? There's probably too much stuff stacked in one direction and not enough in another direction, and need to be finalized. But so far so good. It's really smooth, you know? A tier 100 dungeon feels like a lower dungeon now. But let's just say that there is extra reason to get stronger. Come on. Come on. Woo! I got it just in time. Woo! I had 30 seconds to spare there. Yes. I can get stronger now. For example, right now my life is at 27.6 thousand. I'm pretty sure if I had my Paragon board slightly different, it'll be at 30,000. And I would like just maybe a couple more sources of damage reduction if possible. And maybe a bit even spread with vulnerability damage and so forth. But once I get my glyphs all leveled up to 21, and I get those Uber items, then it'd be really time to finalize my build. Alright, the boxes have moved. That means I can take my time over here and work on this Tree of Whispers situation. Yep. And my ring slot is still an iffy thing, and one of my swords is still iffy. And my chest is still iffy. There's certain attribute lines on my chest, and, you know, here and there, that could be really finalized. And there's categories of growth I haven't even considered yet that we will encounter as I play the game and encounter walls. For example, there's that metamorphosis effect that turns you into a flock of bats as you move through the group. I wasn't using it before because my character would sort of stall and stop every so often. I would do it a couple times and my character would just stop. Like I was doing it too fast or something. So that's why I didn't do it. But in order to make that happen, then all of a sudden you have a build where you're spending a bunch of souls. You're building up and spending souls, and for me it's a whole different build. I'd say if you have a build where you are vampirically cursing the enemies, then you have to be able to spend the curses. Hello. What the heck? No. Some enemy in the floor or something. Anyways. Okay, here we go. Well, that one's ruined. Let's go over here and turn these moats in. I'm now going to be focusing on the Tree of Whispers with the Helltide in the background. There you go. So nice. And I'll be doing some tweaking involving cutting back certain sectors, you know? Cutting back certain things and raising certain things until it starts to become rough. For example, I might have too much healing. It might be too much. But I think it's just enough so that I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to have a barrier. It's working out very nicely. And this cooldown thing right here is sort of iffy. But I'm waiting until we get something else. I'm waiting until I get a perfect roll on a certain aspect. So I'm currently spending my obols on the ring, on the random ring node at the mystery vendor, where my brawling skills have a cooldown. Go there. I think it comes up. All this stuff. And I mentioned earlier about damage over time and how I'm not really trying to focus on it, but I do notice on occasion they are dying from some of my damage over time. And my burning also counts as damage over time. It's not just bleeding. See, before I was saying that I was making them bleed just to put the effect on them so that I can do more damage to bleeding targets and take less damage from bleeding targets and all that. Right. Not so much how much bleeding damage is done. Because in my opinion, if you're going to have a damage over time situation, you really have to max that thing out, you know? And if you're not maxing it out, you might as well have nothing in there. Just some residual effect. It's sort of all or nothing. But then it reaches a point where you sort of have to have all those different layers, and it becomes more important. It's sort of like my original philosophy. When you first start the game, you sort of dig in one category or another, but then you eventually have to have as many overlapping sources as possible. At first, only having one set of synergies is overpowered. Eventually, you have to have multiple layered synergies on both offensive and defensive. You need everything. Everything possible upon the enemy. In theory, even though I just did a series of tier 100 without that much crowd control, because a layer of damage is damage to crowd controlled enemies, damage to stunned enemies, damage to whatever frozen enemies, all that garbage. I'm not using that because I'm not really stunning them. I am knocking them back on occasion, and that does count as minor crowd control for that brief window of time. I knock them back with my charge ability, and I knock them back with my Wrath of the Berserker. Like that, a little bit. At one point in this season, I had an Earthquake build that had a bunch of ground stomps for free, and ground stomps whenever I cast it with a bunch of cooldown for the Flim Flams. It worked out quite nicely, and it was stun the enemies all the time, and I thought it was going to be needed to fight the harder content, because back then I was getting one-shot by things, and the only way to survive was by stunning the enemies and then hurting them. But now it's not all that important. Now it's about dodging the enemies and corralling them and then killing them. By corral, I mean group the enemies together in some fashion into a bunch. Like that. And then killing them. It's about hurting all the enemies in series. And then winding them up and going for the blows. Here we go. Awesome. Got some Life's Bane here. It's wonderful. Oh, the shadows of Flim Flam manifest once more. For some reason. Over there. Over here. Hey, that was the guy. Okay, and now, that cellar is still messed up. It might have reset by now, but probably not. Okay, so now let's go back to one of these event locations. I really enjoy the wave defense because you end up fighting a bunch of bad guys. It spawns more if you kill more. And I just want to earn a lot. That's all. I've already opened up 1 living steel box, earning 5 living steel. Give me a second. I'll one-shot him. Oh, wait. Right now. There he is. I had to get my flim-flam spooled up. But I can typically, like, one-shot those dudes. If I have everything all lined up. That's a nice bundle. There you go. There is no event here, and I am full. I'm checking the rings. I'm gonna go through the lower part of the map now. There's some plants down there, and a couple events in series. World boss spawning soon. In. Oh, I missed it then. Oh yeah. That's right. The stupid thing is late. I missed it. Next world boss is in 3.5 hours. Alright, here we go.
Please, I just need someplace clean to stay. A few nights at most.
Alright, let's go, go, go. I'll go the lower road, loop around to the upper road, head to that event right away. I know it's dense. Lots of places are dense, you know. Yay. Hand over the well. Yeah. Awesome. Slide on through the back flims. Here we go again. I wanted to go down to that event though. We're going to pass on through to the other side. The bottom corners are going to have enemies. Something feels not quite right. Goodbye. We'll go back up toward the event location. And there might be a plant over here somewhere. Let's go real fast. Yeah, I think I should increase my damage over time a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit, because right now it might as well be non-existent. I think I should be right on the threshold of it doing something. Because I do move through the enemies quite a bit, but then I move back through the enemies, but that's not a problem. That's how my build is designed. You know, to move back through the enemies, like a what, like back and forth. How it's supposed to be. All right, from here I'll be heading up to this next event location. This is gonna spawn some enemies here. I plan on respecking everything once I get that Harlequin crest, because it's going to give me a bunch of points in all the categories, so then I have to kind of balance things out. And then after doing that, I'll be able to rebalance my Paragon board. So, but I'm also doing the tier 100 dungeons in the background, and as I do it, I'm choosing different glyphs to level up, like the ones I haven't been using, and I keep looking at them. And every time I look at them, my subconscious gives me ideas of what to do with them. Or something like that. Go. Beautiful. Oh yeah. I noticed that last set of enemies sort of dies automatically without me having to kill them. But I don't think they drop any cinders. That's not good. Okay, this is all done. We got some fiend roads here. Galavine. Okay, what again? They're just a harbinger. It's just a harbinger. Maybe the guys came from around the corner. You know, you could leap down there if you have leap. Alright, so now I'm going to go back through. Hey, look, another event. Nice. But this one's really easy and fast. I wonder if I can milk it by not killing anything. Let's try it. I'm going to try to milk it by not killing anything. And the goal is to just, yeah, I'm going to wait until the last second. Because normally you can just one-shot this thing. So I'm going to try to wait until the last second to destroy it, because I can. And it gives me plenty of time. It's kind of weird. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. It might be a lot. This is my first time trying to milk this one. It is certainly giving me a lot of time here. I feel like there's going to be increasing numbers of enemies spawning. Especially as I continue to do... I think every time I kill that guy, it does damage to the tower. Even though I could one-shot that thing. Yeah, now. It didn't seem like it was all that lucrative. I was waiting for a ton of enemies to show up. Alright, let's go. Am I still alive? I don't know. Are we back now? Yes? Are we back now? Am I? Am I still alive? I lost connection! Logging into Diablo Flimflam. Wait, are we still messed up? Your character has not finished being saved by the current game or your account's otherwise busy. Ha ha ha. Give me a second. I'll be right back, apparently. Give it a second, and we'll be right back in production. I lost connection, and then it kicked me out of the Flim Flams. No! And so I lost connection to the game. It kicked me out. Because it kicked me out, the game still had me standing there or something like that. And it had to wait until my old character logged out before it logged me back in. We're back now. I think. A little blipperoonie. Okay, I think we can milk this one as well. A tiny bit. I have 22 minutes to open up these boxes. Go spend everything. Like that. We are still in the Held Tide. And there's a Legion event in 6 minutes. Let's go there. That's good. Ooh. Goodbye. And I carry on all the way across the countryside. I'm looking for flowers on the way though. There's an event along the way. I care about that Legion event in a few minutes. Yes. Okay. I think right on the way is my first box. Wait. Look at all that stuff down there. Oh my goodness. Okay. have to free these captives. From their captivity. So very soon, there's a Legion event. You know?
You there? Please help.
And let's go up and around. Did that count? Right now. There's a box coming up. I'm making my way towards that Legion event. And over here. What you got for me? I was hoping to spawn some enemies when I hit that health globe. Health shrine. Beep a beep like boom. Yay. I love meats and elixirs, so now we have 3.5 minutes. Or 3.25 minutes. So every time I do the tree turning, I'll do a dungeon run, maybe. Or I'll wait. How about every other tree session? Only because it takes a long time, sort of, but not really. And it requires the use of incense, and I'm not swimming in incense here. I would like to be. We have time. I mean, go. Here you go. We don't have much time remaining. I just want to go through here. Look, Life's Bane. Perfect. And more Life's Bane. I want to go through here to look for Life's Bane. Life's Bane. Galavine. Which is just as fine. Beautiful. Check that timer. 1 minute. I'm heading back right now. We'll get that exquisite blood with a chance for other body parts. Whoa. Hello. Okay. Break it all down. I think I'll go ahead and use the incense here. Force of War. Resist all. Demon damage. Welcome to the Incense Show. of your... Breathe deep the incense.
Yes.
Yes. So woo! So woo! And now it's time for the big show. Time to one-shot the structure. Come on. Done. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, and now it's time for the next phase of operations. Not today. Goodbye. Awesome. I'll collect all the Cinderin afterwards. Yes. And again. I'm gonna build up my big shot. There, now my big shot is ready. For when it's needed. Versus the boss fights of yours. Like right now. Done. All done. We got a lot of strong dudes here. Everyone is strong. There, I got the exquisite blood. Now we have these extra body parts right here. You see? Blackened femur and malignant arch. And now the tree of whispers is full again. For more body parts. Oh, wait. Before I do that, woo! Let me go and collect these cinders before they might potentially disappear. I see. Alright, done. Accidentally pressed the DPI shift button on my mouse and it got crazy fast. I've been using the lowest setting actually. Maybe I should go a bit higher. It's a bit too high. That is way too fast. Oh my gosh. Look how fast it is. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I'm barely moving it. Millimeters. This is the lowest setting. Hold on. That's the lowest setting. It's just molasses. I use this one. Alright, cool. get rid of everything.
It is done.
Now, no hands. That's fine. And, well... No, not right now. It's the Helltide. So, let's resume. I'm going to try to return to this cellar because I had a connection issue earlier. So it might have put me into a new world with a new cellar. And I'll be heading on to the next box. That is. Which happens to be right over here. Yep. And the box after that, all the way across the desert. I have enough of them. But right after this, I have to go and do the Gooboberti boss fight to get the shards of agony. To spend this living steel. Then I'll be returning back to, I guess, the Blood Harvest for a quick Spear of Whispers tour. And then, if I have time, I'll do a Fractured Peaks rotation. Preferably, if it's in Yelesna. I thank you. Let's taking care of this box right now. I don't really have time for that cellar. So here's the box. Next box is way over here somewhere. Well, he's dead. There you go. We're all dead. So there's structures in the ground. Unless they're glowing red, then they usually just have gold inside. If they're glowing red, then they have cinders. Alright, so now we're going to go all the way across over here. To head to that cellar. Alright, Lifespan. You gotta love it.
Hello.
Yay. Hello. Sweet. And I'll just zoom across for no reason. Let me go up that way. If I had leap, I could just jump down. Oh no. Lifespan. Like that one's glowing red, you see? But this one is not. Whoa. It had a cinder inside. Maybe it was glowing red, I just couldn't see it. I gotta hurry. We got 5 minutes until this thing collapses, so I could open at least an armor box, and the next living steel box. I'm heading to the cellar, I believe. Okay. I'm gonna slide up here. Knock out this cellar. Goodbye. And more life's bane. You gotta love it. You have to. I really need Byberry. It's a bottleneck. That one worked. Now I'm going to be heading across for this next box. I got 5 minutes or so. I'll be collecting another box along the way. Maybe 2 boxes. 2 75 boxes. Like this armor box at least I'll be picking up between A and B. There we go, there's my 1 living steel. I'm gonna kill all these guys here. There's quite a few just hanging out. Just speed on through. I'm at 378. We have 2 minutes. Thank you. Let's just hop on through. It's actually slower than my normal build. I have 1 minute and 30 seconds. And he's almost dead. It's almost dead. All done. Okay, now I really gotta run. Galabine. And I go straight here. There. Woo! It had 10 inside or something. Ridiculous. Alright, that's good enough. But that was a good run, sort of. It was made up because that last box was extra stuff. And now we're done. I enjoy this part of the map. And it's daytime. How about that? These sand dunes are really cool. Okay, and then we have 9 minutes there. Let's go straight down to the boss. Right there. Now I'm going down to Gregory to go one-shot him a couple times until I'm out of steel. And then we'll get back to our Tree of Whispers farming via the Blood Harvest. And then other random flim-flam. Let's empty up the inventory first so I have room for the loot from the boss. Doesn't matter what it is. Here I go. Goodbye. I'm going to take off this power because it kills everybody too soon. Right around the corner. I think there's like a red main right here. Yeah. Well, I think it's like a bit further up. Oh well. Okay, here we go. Number 1. I might do the Fractured Peak stuff before the Blood Harvest this time, just to make sure I get it done. I like to go through the Fractured Peaks several times during the stream. Oh, there you go. Oh. My ulti wasn't ready yet. Okay, that's good. Do it again. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ugh. Ugh. How's time? It's going to take a few moments before we get back into it, yeah. We do 3 more after this. This game has a great overall grind. It needs to be a bit more structured, though. Like Fallout 76 needs an extra layer of structure to provide a reason for doing anything, besides just getting stronger. This one sort of has a reason. It's the whole seasonal thing with the character starting over and certain major milestones to hit if you felt like doing it. I guess same thing in Fallout, you know? You get to a certain strength, you could run the expeditions and do what you gotta do. Alright, we got 2 more times after this. complete it 2 more times before that next Legion event even starts. That was the swing for the Legion event. Again. There you go. Put one more after this. And then one more time after this. I'll probably get full. I won't care about it though. Here we go. There you go. Let me go check the timer. 3 minutes, plenty of time. Okay. That's good enough. Let's head on down over here. Those items will probably teleport to me, maybe. Okay.
Enjoy the swamp.
And let me empty out that box.
Blood, wine, depends who you ask.
These. I still have time to go pick that stuff up because it's still there on the floor. And I don't like that. I have time. I'll do this Legion event, and then we'll hop on down to the Fractured Peaks or something. Maybe. Hopefully there's some sort of mission there. Overlapping with the flimflams. Yeah. Done. Alright, 30 seconds. I have to go dump these elixirs out as well. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. we go. Gotta keep on pushing, pushing, pushing. And again. Now we fight the big guy. Yay. And now he's gone. And we carry on. Hi there. And now we ride all the way onto the ship. Now again we fight. Now we have to push off this thing. And over here. No more champion for you. Same loop around. Yay. Yay. And again with the big guy. Oh, I got the wrong pants on or what? No? Okay. That was weird for a second. Now it's time for the big one. Go ahead and do this and this and this. Boom. Goodbye. Hey, look. Look.
Greetings. I need help. Aid would be welcome.
Okay, and now we hop over here to the other side. I don't think there's many flowers around these parts, actually. There's a couple. There are a couple. But I guess I can push it down on in and around and so forth and so on. Let's try that. Let's do this Fractured Peaks mission. There's a couple flowers here and there. I'm just going to knock out this Tree of Whispers session here. And then move on down to Yellowsnow to get some flowers. And then head to the Blood Harvest.
Win favor. Thank you.
There's a couple plants up and around. Whiteberry. 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 Might as well, while I'm in the area. Okay. Galavine. There you go. Beautiful. Because I wanted to. I'm gonna hurry up. Didn't have to be them necessarily. And we're looking for some plants as I travel through. Galavine. Done. Okay. Goodbye. I'm gonna go around this way toward. There's a cellar down there. And this body. There's no plants over here. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Gotta do this for the moat turn in while we're in the area. And we have the cellar here. Alright, the harvest is complete.
They've been feeding my
I
soul.
have to complete this.
Please, take it.
You're darn right.
Let it in.
Okay. Nice and fast like. Yeah. So if everything is broken, then nothing is broken, right? People are commenting on the concept that barbarians are broken or something. I saw it in the in-game chat. But what about sorcerers? What about necromancers that do 1 billion damage? And I bet it was a rogue saying that. So maybe it's just the rogue doesn't like their own class. If every class is able to be broken in some way, then nothing is broken. And that's the intent. In order to get stronger, you have to find some synergy that deals 1 bajillion damage. Or something. I'm pretty sure every class has the method to do that. Okay, let's head over here to this event. While looking for it, there's a berry. Appreciate the camera getting all close to it. That was 9 Galavine. Alright, Galavine. This is gonna fill me up though. Okay, Tree of Whispers is full again. Let's go do it. I'll save the dungeon running until after the blood harvest. Because after I do these activities over here, I'll be heading on down by Elesna to get some more plants.
It is done.
Now, I have one hand, so I'll do it one time. Let's do it one time. I'll take off the Blood second. I did Varshan like 7 times earlier or something. 8 times. After converting my stuff over, and then I hit bare minimums. And now I have another hand. There we go. Just trying to get the buff up and running. There it is. Excuse me. Alright. And here we go again. All done there. So now my Tree of Whispers was complete. Let's head back over here to this Bear Tribe refuge and complete these tasks in this area. Let's go do this event and bring on down.
Skins of leather and steel.
1.351. We're looking for plants along the way. Play all enemies, huh? Why, sure. Sure. Wait. Awesome. And I'll go up and around the bend here. Sweet. Biteberry. Done. Let's go down here and find this body. I'm gonna go up and around the bend looking for some plants. Biteberry. The Blood Mage. Done. See, imagine if I never got the Doombringer, but I looked it up. I would have been wanting the Doombringer more than the Grandfather Sword. The Grandfather Sword would just make it where I wouldn't have to use the Chorus of War to maximize my flips or my runes, or to activate my distant runes. I think it gives you a bunch of stats. I don't know what it does. I'm gonna wait until I get it. And here's another dude. Another heart. Bunch of spread out enemies. Okay. Some Biteberry. So now we're all done here. I'm gonna head down to Yelesna by way of there. And along the way, I'll be getting a bunch of plants. A whole lot of them. Overall. Yeah. We're not going to go this way. We're going this way. We get a whole lot of plants. Let's count them. 1 Galavine. I'm just counting the actual plants itself, not the quantity. That was 5, but it's 1. 1 Bite Berry. That'd be 2 Galavine and 1 Bite Berry. I'm keeping track, okay? 3 Galavine and 1 Bite Berry. 4 Galavine and 1 Bite Berry. Four Galavine and 2 Bite Berry. And that's it. No, there's more though. 5 Galavine and 2 Bite Berry. 5 Galavine and 3 Bite Berry. 6 Galavine and 3 Bite Berry. It's now a 2-to-1 ratio. 6 Galavine and 4 Bite Berry. Okay. 6 Galavine and 5 Bite Berry. 6 Galavine and 6 Bite Berry. How's that? 7 Galavine and 6 Bite Berry. Now I'm entering the Yelesna proper. That was a good ratio. Or, you know, a good quantity of random plants. I'm going to do it again, but I'm not going to count this time. That I'll announce whenever I get the plant. Right here is a spawning point, but it's not there right now. Here's a Bite Berry. I'm just going to go up and in and around, and I think this right here is a hot spot sometimes. That little cul-de-sac. I'm just going to slide down and come back around. And I won't be doing that event. Right there's a Bite Berry. Right here, there's a couple spawns, just not right now. Okay, right there's a Galavine. I think those spawns change. Like they flip over between Bite Berry or Galavine back and forth. And here's a Bite Berry. There will be one up here maybe, sometimes. Just not right now. Let me go back up and around to the front. There's a Galavine. And a Galavine. A Bite Berry.
Is someone there?
A Bite Berry. And a Bite Berry. And a Galavine. And a Galavine. There should be one or more in here, maybe. Here's a Bite Berry. Oh, there's another Legion event if I want to do it. I'm going to go all the way up and then come back. There's right here a Bite Berry in the cemetery. Whispering Chest. In the corner of the Zeleni Lowlands. Lowlands. Yo, Melvin. What'd it really do? Oh, yeah. Let's doing a quick bite berry run. Okay, let's go down and around. Okay, there's Galavine. Bite berry. This back end's gonna have Galavine. Galavine. And bite berry. And bite berry. And bite berry. And Galavine. Quite the haul, wouldn't you agree? And we're about done here. One more slip. Galavine. Almost done. Just lower Bastion. Biteberry. A whole stack of 5. This shrine works while mounted. Alright, that's it. Alright, so now I will knock out the Blood Harvest. Focusing on the Tree of Whispers. To get the body parts. And then I'll do whatever Varshan bosses are lined up for me with the body parts, and then I'll knock out a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. Or 2. After crafting some incense, of course. Let's make sure this thing is active again. I'm gonna go faster now. There you go. Awesome. Alright, here is the blood siphon. The challenge of yours. I swapped out my pants, I'm good to go. Go. And awesome. Blood Seeker of yours. This is draining my life as I stand in a circle, but to constantly heal by attacking. I'm ready for the big guns. I'm ready for the big guy. And you. And bam. See, I killed them both instantly. Yep. Okay, let me build it up and boom. And again, we spin for no reason. We pull back so he walks forward. And get rid of them. They can't fear me. Get back here for a second and boom. Got him. I had to pull back so that he pulled back. Right here. Oh no. Hey look, I beat it. It's over now. Isn't that cool? It's beatable, everybody. It is beatable. Jeez. Stop teleporting. Jeez, all the stuff I gotta pick up now. Okay. Now I gotta unload. I'll make sure to swap my pants back out. Whoops. Okay, let's go empty out my box here. $1.353. Yeah. There you go. Gotta focus on the task at hand. Again? Oh no. Jeez. Enough with the flim-flams. I guess it's good because it's good for the Tree of Whispers, and now I'm done with the Tree of Whispers again. I love that. It's a good way to kill those ghouls. You have to kill like 150. There. I have to kill the elites sort of as soon as possible. All these ads are really easy to kill. They aren't that much of a problem. But the combined damage of several different elites attacking me at the same time, along with this blood siphon, it's a bit much, so you have to get rid of them ASAP. Like right here. Right now. Boom. No, I wasn't ready. Dang it. How unfortunate. See, I used my abilities right there. Right before they cast fear on me. They pushed me outside the circle. Anyways, it's time to head back to the tree. And I have to keep the whisper rotation up, along with all these other tasks, like me going through that fractured peaks area by Lesnar didn't really help me in terms of
It is done.
body part collection. Trembling hand. Okay, so I can do it one time. Let's do Varshan one time, because I have a hand, and I believe, well, I think the hand is my bottleneck right now. Let's identify. And boom, boom. Nope, it's not. Alright. Let's not do it right now. I do it whenever I get more naturally. I only have a couple surplus. I think I'm missing a head as well. I could transform a bone into a head, but it'll only really give me one additional run. I'll just wait until I get a bit more, so we can complete this next or this current blood harvest. We're not done yet. You see there's vampiric structures I have to get rid of. It's pretty easy. Whenever I do that and then complete another tree turn in, then I'll do Varshan. Push all the way across and focus on the objective. I don't really want to do a blood siphon anymore. Right here. It's first come, first serve. Yeah. Thank you. And right there. And look at what we have. We have ourselves the body part, dude. Right there. All done. Cool. So now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. No more whispers I can pick up. I'm just going to go up into this next section of the map and complete that tree of whispers. I just want another turn in here. I need more eggs. It's starting to become a real deficit. And I have to do more tier 100 dungeons. Hello. Howler Moss. Thank you, Galavine. Oh, I found the buddy. And I think I'm going to complete the True Whispers dungeons just to complete the Codex of Power. Or I have to complete all those random dungeons for the Codex of Power. I might as well line it up with the True Whispers from Blam, especially if it's really easy. Some dungeons are fast if you skip everything. And it's worth 5, so that's why I did the one right here, so I could then do a dungeon right afterwards. I could find a dungeon I haven't done already. Maybe. Like this one. The Serpent's Lair. Let's go knock out the Serpent's Lair super duper quickly. If they're worth try a 5 Whisper or Grim Favor. You know. Grim Favor. So here I go. Let's just see how fast I can complete the dungeon. I'm going to be purposely skipping everything just to do it really fast, okay? Some Blight Shade between A and B. Some Galavine, lovely. More Blight Shade, this is awesome. And here I am. I think I'll do that more often. I'll introduce that into my overall flim. I just took a note there. Here we go. Easy peasy. My goal is to go through as fast as possible. My goal is to just go to the hunting grounds. That is my only goal here in this weirdo dungeon. It's a really weird dungeon. Now I have to go collect the Animus. Oh, wait a minute. That last one waited before giving me the Animus. As they do. That's all I want to do. Just speed on through this dungeon. I get him after he blows up. Even faster. Right over here. Even faster. All done. Yep, and now we have to destroy 3 wards of eyes. Another one. Doesn't matter. Extra fast, no big deal. Dungeon complete. Back to the tree. Yeah, so, you know, these dungeons really are pretty efficient for getting a huge chunk of whispers. In fact, I can just look around to, at any given time, look around for any dungeon that is flagged as a grim favor that I haven't done yet, and just do it. And just do it.
It is done.
What? Oh. Well, I can do it again. Because I have the extra head. Hand, head, boom, femur. Let's go do Varshan one time. I have to empty out that box, clearly. Pick off this power. We're knocking out Varshan. Alright. And now we take out Varshan one time. Right now I'm up to 21 shards of agony and 15 mucus slick eggs, make it up to 16, so that'll be 8 Duriel runs that I could pay for on my end. Oh, very nice. Alright, so at this point, let me go back to main town and spend my obols. How much more time until the next Helltide? 25 minutes? Okay, well that means I can go ahead and do another Nightmare Dungeon. Or 2. Isn't that fun? Go spend my obols. I'll make some incense. I just did that plant farm. Rings.
Very nice. But could be better.
And now it's time for incense, and I have to empty out my box. I have all these extra elixirs. I might as well keep this magic resistant stuff on me. Because I have 28 for my dungeons. Now we have all these. We don't want you or you. I want to do 100 only. broken bulwark was nice. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. Done. And then... So, I'm gonna need a chorus of war, please. Just one. And a... Oh boy. A... Storm of the Wilds. One of those. Yeah. And I'll make one more Soothing Spices to replace what I'll be using. There you go. So 3, 2, 1. Yes, sir. Everything else is just fine. Magic resistance. Okay, we're about to go do this nightmare dungeon of yore. Everything's good. I can knock out, I think, 2. So hopefully as I do this dungeon, I'll get another sigil in the process, and we'll do 2 back to back. What do you say? I'll stand by the fireplace until it's time to rock and roll. My apologies, I had some package show up. Okay. So now, after all that hullabaloo, I have time for one nightmare dungeon. And I'll do it now. I'm doing a tier 100 nightmare dungeon at the Broken Bulwark. You heard that right. Tier 100. I've done it, folks. I've pushed myself to the limit, and now I'm as strong as possible. Yesterday, I tried to see how deep I can go, or 2 days ago, and I went a bit deeper, and now here we are. You'll see. Remember, it was pretty hard before, much lower tiers, and now I'm a strong guy. In theory to Principalis. Oh yeah. I hope you all had a good week and good Thanksgiving travels and fond and happy weather. Go check these dead bodies here. So right now this feels about as difficult as an old tier 65 back when my build was garbage. Back up for a second. Yes. As long as I keep on going and keep on hitting things, I'm good to go. Nice. Goodbye. I'll make sure I have this power active, and I didn't, and now I do. Now I'm even more effective. We're looking for a laboratory key.
Shale, you've done the work of angels. The great hall looks magnificent. But I must pass on a request.
Just bounce on through here. Back on through. Move, move, move. Beautiful. Shazam. Oh yes. Dishy dashy, back and forth forever. Unto done.
The day isn't far off. Think of the feast we'll have when the hunt is done. Steward,
Awesome.
well thank you.
Body, no key. More to come. Search more dead bodies. Push all the way through here. And then Shazam. No swiping. And kaboom. We have the keep key. Something was on my hand. Something horrible. Not like that. There was something on my mouse, and my hand was touching it. Here we go. Bada boom. Gonna spin on through and hit these switches. There we go. Yay. just dishy dash on through here and go kaboom. Yes. Yay. Yeah, it's just amazing how powerful I am. It's crazy. It's crazy, you know what I mean? It really is. Right? I had to go check the level again just to make sure I'm doing tier 100. Guess now I have to still collect the animus. And they all fall down. Beautiful. I have beaten the game. Yeah. Woo-wee! That was almost death. I was frozen and then it blew up. Okay, we're trying to get the animus. Let's just dash through here for a second. Back and forth. Oh yeah. Awesome. I thought it was either or. Look, that guy just died. That was an elite. Dead right away. I thought it was either be really tanky or be really damaging. But I am tanky and I am damaging at the same time. It's just yet to figure. There's a couple keys to this puzzle. The fact that I have this armor that gives me a % of armor every time I deal damage to the point where I hit the max. So I hit the max there. Plus I have a bunch of different layered damage resistances. And the sword I got also has another 20% damage resistance that I apply upon enemies. So it's a bunch of layered damage resistance. I'm not even using a barrier. And I have this fortify effect. Let me spin for a second. I'll probably maybe one-shot him. Or watch. Whatever I consider to be one-shot, huh? My big shot is ready. Like right about now. Almost. 40%. Done, and boom. Oh. 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 You know? It's not like I'm barely making it. Oh no, he hit me one time. No, he's hit me quite a bit. And I was barely using my health potions. Quite a bit. Okay, that was one. I can do one more. Yeah. I'll do one more before my incense is worn out. That was my third nightmare, my third tier 100 nightmare dungeon I've done. And I wasn't even caring all that much about the modifiers for it. Okay, I have another one right here. Let's do it right now.
Sometimes the best. Well struck.
Let's get you offensive. The old stones. Overpower resistance, burning resistance, blah blah blah. Who cares? See, normally I would care. Just know that it's going to make me seem weaker because these enemies have overpower resistance, which means as they hit me, I have the stacking debuff that reduces the damage of my overpower attack by up to 60%, I think. Yeah. And the overpower thing is what kills everybody. But because I do so much damage, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? I'm doing so much damage that it'll still one-shot him whenever it's time to do it. I'm just sure of it. Whenever it's time to do it, like that, I'm choosing when to do it. It's sort of obvious when I do it. Oh yeah. Yes. Gotta keep rolling. We're looking for the corruption heart of your. Head back this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. They almost got me. You know why? Because I didn't have my stacking debuff. I have to keep attacking things to make sure that my armor is up and running. And these guys are doing mainly physical damage with their throwing spears and everything. And their big axes. Oh yeah. Let me bounce over here for a bit. Okay, it's not trapped, surprisingly. Here we go. I gotta find the next corruption heart while this thing is active. And boom. Alright. There's a stone, and I go. This dungeon's called the Old Stones. Of yore, I think. And there we go. That's all lightning damage. No big deal. There then. Oh boy. Good thing I survived that one. They almost got me. Also, I'm pretty sure while I'm in the act of evasion, they can't hit me. You know, like as I'm in the middle of dashing, I don't know if I'm hit-able. Then spin, 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 and then Shazam. Oh, I kind of missed him. And again. Thank you. Very much. Yeah. All done. I really am just here for the Animus carrier. It's really about whether or not I already have 300 Fury spent in stockpile. Oh no. Skippity doo dah. Let's go, go, go. Yes. All done there. Oh, there's some animus back there. Oh no. I missed the animus. At least it's shown to me on the map. Sometimes I have to go through the entire dungeon to go find it if I miss it. I'm preparing my big attack. It's unfortunate that there's only so many icons visible. So I'm looking for this 300, but sometimes that number or that icon is pushed off to the side from all these other buffs and debuffs. Like right now, I can't see what stack I'm at. Yes. Goodbye. Just dash through him for a second. Ooh, yeah. Not today. Awesome. Yes. Okay. The previous encounters I've had with the Bloodseekers in the high-level dungeons, I did not survive because I wasn't ready for them. Let's go spin, spin, spin. And now. Ooh, wow, that was a lot of, vampiric action. That guy has a lot of health. Interesting. There he is. I got him with a couple million blammers. Yeah, the last couple times those guys showed up, they got me. I was in the middle of a fight, and they just showed up in the middle of the middle. Alright, here we go. Let's go back and forth. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, and kaboom. Right there. There it is. Until I'm out of fury, basically. And I'll wait until my vulnerability is ready. Right now. He followed me. Okay. The territorial. Alright. Now what is the drop? You'd think things would be dropping with a high roll. High item level, but they're all like 800 or something? What the heck is going on here? Shall wing. Okay, I'm done with all that. The Helltide's coming up very soon. The Helltide's active right now, actually. But do I want to do the Helltide? Yes, I do. Yep, that is true. Now, like we've already established, the Helltide rolls over every hour, or the boxes move every hour, and sometimes that timing aligns with the Helltide, which means the boxes won't move. In this case, the Helltide started at 5 p.m. Pacific time, and it's going to be going for an hour. And the boxes won't move because it's going to end at 6, and the boxes would be moving at 6. But then it's going to be starting again at 7:15, which means the boxes will move at 8, and that is 45 minutes into the next Helltide, which means you have to kind of hustle and spend what you can before the boxes move. But in this case, we have the whole Helltide to spend the cinders that we obtain on the boxes that are visible. Nothing else will change. Normally, I sort of have to save some in reserve, but now there's 3 boxes, you know, and a good 900 will be spent. But I'm going to go up and around here. I'm going to go up, zigzag through, all the way up, and then head back down the beach, zigzag through here, up and around. There's going to be an event right there. Okay, I'll go down the beach, back up and around, an event down here. Okay, and then the box is going to be over here somewhere. That's the plan, and here I go. Again. And I'm looking for plants. So this normal game stuff feels really easy compared to that Tier 100 garbage. Right? We'll be looping back around right now. Lifespan right there. Thank you very much. There you go. And we have the Gallo Vine. Oh, so because I'm so powerful, I'm going to go ahead and swap out the boots for the fast boots, and then take off Wrath of Berserker and swap it out for Leaf for the Helltide. Next time I'm full, I'll be doing that. Because I'm so powerful now, and this normal content feels super easy compared to what I just did. Which means I can just go a bit faster. Maybe. There you go. Up around the bend over here. Make a few changes for the Helltide. I would love multiple loadouts. So because the boxes aren't moving, I can go ahead and open up the boxes as I go. You know? You know? Maybe. Yep. The box down there is probably a 125 box, but we'll do it as we can. If I already have enough to spend at the box, I'll go ahead and do it. But I have a plan as I pass around, like I said, down the beach. Yeah. Just gotta keep on going. But I will be passing by these event locations. Sometimes events are good, sometimes events are not so good. But there's lots of enemies outside here. Here we have ourselves a event. In this case, I have to destroy 6 ground bells before the time runs out. I'm going to destroy all but the last one. I think more enemies will spawn. Well, whoops. Alright, I got 2 life span from that. Now I want to go down and around this whole corner here. Real quick. I like to do a full scrub of the map as well, you know. Not just the priority areas. I could have settled into efficient nodes, but not there, not there. Yeah. I know where I am. I know where I am. That's when I go up here for a second, and then back down and around. Maybe by the time I did that, the beach has repopulated. You know, I'm gonna go back down to that first box. See, these guys haven't respawned yet. But they're about to. It's only if other players show up. Okay, opening up this box, and now I want to go back down, up and around through the beach, down to the lower quadrant, and then loop back up and around. Let's see if the event is active again. Alright. Just waiting to get filled up here. Yes. That's an. See, I think I'm just as fast as I need to be right now. I was thinking about swapping out my boots and swapping out my ring for something else that reduced my brawling cooldown, and then I have leap on there along with the charge, and I wouldn't be doing my ultimate ability. I'll be swapping that out for leap. And then maybe I wouldn't be doing the... If you notice, I don't need to use upheaval that much. You see? During this gameplay. Because I'm killing them all fast. Sometimes I do it like this. It feels weird when I don't have it, to be honest. So maybe I'll keep it on there. I have options here. At the very least, it's removing the Wrath of the Berserker and replacing it with Leap just for the health side. Alright, I'm gonna go up and around here. Oh yeah. Let's go check it out. A bit more around the bend. Nothing's here. I checked. Oop, there it is. The event location. Again, I am farming the rings, you know. Let me go farm some enemies before destroying the bell. How about I'll just destroy the bell through random AoE as I fight other things. None of the players here. Awesome. Alright, so now let's go down and around. Toward that other event location. Right there. We got plenty of time. I've already opened up 2 boxes. One was rather expensive for no reason. But I plan on opening up all the boxes. Because they're not going to rotate. I'm going to go over here and then loop up and around. I love these extra elixirs here in the Helltide, obtained from the boxes. Oh yeah. Oh damn. And you. Bada boom. I'm gonna open up this box over here. Not the big box though. A small box for now. Now I'm going to head over here to this event location. This other event location. I'm also looking for extra plants as we go. Half of the reason why we're doing this is to get some plants. Well, not half, but a quarter of the reason. I know this area here has a high density of enemies. Usually. Good. I see the flower. Why, thank you. I'm heading to another location. Yeah. Holy bad guys. Goodbye. Right here, Light's Bane. There's some enemies up top. So I'm not gonna do it right now. Not that. Somebody else already came through here. Over there. Open up this box. Just for the heck of it, I'm heading to the event location. Living steel. Out here in the sand dunes. Gotta maintain that cinder per minute. Cinder per second. Oh boy. We have these people we have to save here and there. These events have a high chance, or not a high chance, but there's a chance that there will be a extra boss that spawns at the end, sort of thing, that have body parts I need. Overall.
You're the answer to my prayers.
Bless you.
Hey man, slide.
Don't just stand there. Help me.
How dare you? Does he climb faster? With the extra movement speed? I think not.
Stand there. Help me.
I'm trying my hardest. And done. Okay, so now I might see if I can swap out my boots. And, yep. I'm still looking for a certain aspect. I think I already have it, though. Right there. Killing an enemy while berserking has a 40% chance to grant a certain amount of cooldown reduction for 2 seconds for brawling skills. So I want to put that on a random ring. You know, or a ring I already have. And then swap that ring out. Maybe. Let me hurry up. We're in the middle of the hellside here.
Well, I would like that. There's a lucky find, eh?
Perfect overpower damage, but we're not... Damage over time. Vulnerable damage, close enemies. Load enemies, resource generation. Damage to bleeding enemies. Alright, goodbye. Maybe I'll check the actual jewel craft vendor. Or the actual jewel vendor. 880 is terrible though. Okay, let me check my box. I have lots of rings on standby. Critical strike damage, physical damage, bleeding enemies, damage while berserking. Yes. Alright. So I'm gonna Respec that boy, bad boy, and then I also have another amulet to swap out, right? Right? Mm-hmm. I think it's overkill, though. I think it'll be overkill. And it doesn't have raw movement speed on it. Cooldown reduction. Whirlwind Dust Devil action. Give me a second. Okay, so where are my boots? I have some special boots laying around here for just this occasion. Not penitent greaves, but some special boots. I had them in my box, and I put them away right there. There they are. So I'm going to temporarily swap this out right here, right there, right there. Good to go. And I'll swap out this ring as well, maybe. Once I get this thing ready. I know the held tide's currently active. I gotta hurry up. Gonna modify this ring.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Now I'll swap out that. I'll still get the extra overpowers and stuff. Good to go. So now I have Berserking Duration while unstoppable. I get increased movement speed. Yeah, for 4 seconds after. Good to go. So now I'm going to and killing a movement speed after killing an elite. Awesome. So let's quickly modify this over. Yes. And right there for extra flim flam. Bam, bam, boom. There we are. Berserking for a couple seconds. And now I have a leap instead of charge, or instead of Wrath of the Berserker. Good to go. And I'm still using upheaval. Yeah, let's just see how that's going to work out. Let's resume. Oh my. Now I've killed a bunch of time and I have to focus on the boxes yet again. Somewhere. Somewhere. In the middle of Flim Flam Land. And I'll make it a bit better by increasing my damage to demons. Yep. Yep. Let's just see how often my cooldown triggers. Yes. I guess I'll try the bat thing. Just for this temporary moment. I don't need certain Flim Flam. Let's take off this extra healing and put the Metamorphosis on, but it's going to cost too much. It's going to cost 1 extra divinity and 1 extra eternity. Can I afford that? So what do I have too much of? Nothing. I can't afford it, which means I'll have to take off something else to compensate. How about nothing? See, I can't afford it, so it's not going to happen. There we go. Hurry up. Yeah. Sweet. Gotta go faster. As I get to this imaginary box. Sweet. This boot would be a little bit better if I had movement speed after dodging. 75% increase. I'm heading to this event. This is just a temporary change to my build just for the held side, you know? Thank you. Very nice. I'm gonna go up and around. Yes. Yay. So fast. I'm still using upheaval. Let's not forget about that. And it is still a guaranteed overpower. It's just not going to be a guaranteed critical. Awesome. Need all this cooldown protection. Alright. Be good to go in just a bit. Yes. Yeah. Just a slight change to the other build. Yes. Thank you for the berserking. Now he's dead. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yes. 7 seconds, huh? Check this out. Dang it. I tried to jump through. It didn't happen. Yeah. Hand it over. All right. I'll head up to this other event location. And that'd be good to do. We're on the outer rim. I wonder. Nope. Let's go faster. Yay. Just talk to the fellow and defeat the waves. Good. And then awesome. Gotta keep going around and around this whole crazy thing. Goodbye, Chris. Thank you for stopping by again. Oh yeah.
It is done.
Yay. Goodbye. You grab the goods and keep on going. Got a whole 20 minutes, huh? Sure. I'm gonna open up this small box and then head towards the next living steel box. I wasted some time doing all that modification. Okay. Keep on going. Life's bane. Awesome. Let me go. I want to go over here. Another event location. I was too far from the edge. I'm gonna save that leap there. A whole lot of nothing. Extra fast. Okay, we have a bunch of spiders we want to take care of. Yeah.
Couldn't have made it without you.
And I have to obtain the living steel.
Be careful.
Okay. We have to maintain. I have extra movement speed while unstoppable. I might want to put that metamorphosis on, but I have to remove some other vampiric power. I gotta do the calculations. But just for this build though, not my other build. Well, I'll see if it's glitchy like I mentioned.
I am in your debt, stranger.
They don't have to use it. I only want it for the movement speed, but I feel like it's lacking. So, if I were to remove that and put this on, Divinity and Eternity. No, it wouldn't work out. It would not work out. There you go. Okay. So we're moving on through. Across the map to get that next box. E-poo. Don't you know? Gonna be right over here on this little cliff. Over there. I'll make my way across. And check the beach as I meander. And I've already opened up a couple other small bosses. And one slightly larger box. Yeah, I might swap out the amulet. We'll see. We'll see. I like to maintain the speed here. Have to keep killing elites to maintain that speed. There's some events here. Here it is. Well, thank you very much. Hey, thank you. There's a couple invisible dudes here. Interesting. You. Make sure I'm always on fire. I like these vampiric powers I can swap in and out easily without having to modify a bunch of limb plan. I guess because I am carrying this stuff on me, I can. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. So, I'll try it out later. It'll take a bit too long, and I only have 15 minutes here. Alright. So on that note, swap that out, and swap that out, and put back into here. All that, and that. Okay, now we're back. Yeah, I think this is better. I am consistently faster and stronger without having to worry about it. Alright. I'm gonna open up this box once I get there. I see that guy on the beach. Crushed. Utterly crushed. Go all the way around now. Galavine. Sweet. Beautiful. Let me go over here for a second to clear out this whole plateau. A screaming hellvine. Okay. It did kind of hurt them, but I think that might have been my hemomancy. And guess where we are? Is this the box? Nope. Okay, I'm still going. Go around here. We are almost at the box. By the cellar, right? Maybe? There it is. Here it is. I think that's the final box. For me. Now I'll head to this other armor box. I'll do more Tree of Whispers. I have to knock it out. But I think I'll do it through dungeons this time. This time I'm not going to do the Blood Harvest. I'll do the dungeons and I'll just focus on completing them as fast as possible. Not Nightmare dungeons, but just the Grim Whisper, the Grim Favor dungeons. You know? It's a quick 5. I like Blood Harvest and all that because it's multitasking and getting extra plants in the process. You know, it really adds up. If you only did dungeons and not Blood Harvest or Fractured Peaks nonsense, then you would never have any plants besides whatever smidgen they give you in the reward box. Alright. Another bucks. Right now I'm up to 18 steel. I want to get 2 more to make it 20 steel, like I said. You should be getting 20 steel at least, up to 30. I said a B plus is 20, and then A is 30 or above. From a single hell type, in terms of the living steel acquisition. You know what I mean? A gallow vine. Alright, let's go ahead and take care of this guy. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm spending a while. Alrighty. He's almost dead. Jeez. And he's gone. I usually don't think it's really worth it. Heading to this next box over here. Alright. Okay, I'm cool. Let's go ahead and head back and unload. Alright. So instead I'll just swap out these boots for, and I'll put that ring back. And I'll pull out Penitent Greaves. Whatever best version I have. Right here. Yeah. That'll work.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler.
I'll make sure it matches. This is just for town. In town use, so I could be extra fast, see? Yep. Extra fast in town. Okay. Now let's go see if this is a ring box. Extra fast. Alright, we have an event here. Yeah. Goodbye, mister. All these waves of bad days. One of the best spots around. They all fall down. There's 2 minutes remaining in this whole side. Let's check out this amulet box. Nice. And then I'll go for this quote-unquote final armor box. One more armor box. Yeah. Yeah. All done with that. So now I'm up to 21. Nice. Maybe I can open up one more. Just maybe. Come on. Let's go down the road. A minute or so. Well, I got 20 seconds remaining, so I don't think that's going to work out, is it? Is it? Is it? Come on. Dang it. I would have had it if that guy didn't lend the flam there. Alright, that's good. So now we have to go and kill Gregory. 4 times. 4 times the Gregory. 4 times the fun. Let's go. And once I'm done with that, I'll be doing some quick Grim Favor dungeons. Yeah.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
Here we go. It's time for the boss. I'll take off that vampiric power. If I don't kill everything without touching them, I have to touch them as I move down the hallway. This won't take very long. My inventory is already empty, so by the time I fill up my inventory, in theory, time to go back. I think at 6:30 is the next world boss. Yeah, it is. It's been half an hour from now. Oh no. Okay, here we go. This is number 1. Right? Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Just a few more times after this. There, now I'm all ready for next round. Oh my gosh. So much garbage. I guess the next rotation over, I'll just leave everything here. And not pick it up. Again. Gonna get that fortify up and running. Okay, 2 more after this. One time after next time. And I think one time after this, huh? The light touched altar. Yeah, one time after this. $19 million. And then one time again. Yes. Yeah. All good to go. Okay, this is it. Awesome. And now, I'm going to knock out a series of standard dungeons to get Grim Favor. Be pretty easy. Yep. Yeah. Alright, so far so good. I enjoy this overall cycle and flow of this game. It's so nice. That was the end of the Helltide, and I spent that steel right away, as was the nature of things. There it is, all this extra elixir action. I have that extra T100 plim plam right there. Yep, I have 16 eggs and 25 shards of agony. Oh yeah. And in terms of my blood collection, I'm sitting on 65 in the drawer and 35 outside. That's 100. 100, baby. Very cool. So, we will continue. I'm reading the sign. Here's my build. It's really 23, I think. And we shall continue on. Interesting. Alright, be right back. Okay. And now it's time to do something. Okay, so I need some Grim Favors. Well, I'll knock out one of these dungeons I haven't done before, like this one. I haven't done that dungeon before. Just knock it out. Because I'll also be getting the aspect. There's an aspect. Here we go. Easy peasy. Knock it out. I'll knock out 2 dungeons for 10 Grim Favors. Some baddie parts. And then I'll do the Grim, the Blood Harvest, and then maybe a Fractured Peaks rotation. And after all that, I'll do Varshan. Probably. One time. I'm trying to focus on getting these eggs. So right now, I'm only focused on completing this dungeon as soon as possible. Gotta find this key. There he is. And I got the key. Goodbye. It's actually probably faster than doing outdoor content. It's just you don't get the extra goodies. But it's all about what you're going for here. Okay, we're traveling to the upper ward. ASAP. I think maybe dungeons don't get thrown into the rotation of possible sigils until you've already completed one. Maybe. Maybe. That's either a good or bad thing. Makes it more random. If you really wanted only a couple dungeons, you'd only focus on a couple dungeons. Keep on going. We're not going for the XP or loot or anything. We're going for the Animus carriers. That's it. Yeah. And more. Where is he? This place is large. For no reason. Place is really big. Just gotta dance through the whole location. No big deal. I believe all shrines provide a 10% movement speed boost. Right there. There should be one more somewhere or whatever. One more Animus carrier. And then deposit the Animus into the urn. And then We fight the boss. All done. And now I'll just hop someplace else completely. Or different, not that one. That one will be good. And we have a world boss in 12 minutes. Right here. And then knock out this next dungeon. I'll set an alarm for 10.5 minutes, because I might forget. There he goes. Gonna knock out this dungeon ASAP. And then go straight to that world boss. Or the dungeon and then the Tree of Whispers and then the world boss. I believe the world boss also counts as Grim Favors. Yeah. There we go. Cool. I'm just trying to get a statue. That's it. Amazing, I know. And I got the statue. Then head on back. I believe I'm 10% faster with the statue. Now to the other side. Extra fast. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There goes the big bucks. And done. Goodbye. And now I have to go get some more animus. Thank you very much. Now that's been a damn fun from here. Get all that animus. Just make sure there's nothing down this corner. We know there's stuff up ahead. That is easy. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Now we go back to the Tree of Whispers. Easy peasy. That's key. So if you really want to knock out the aspects, you should just wait until that particular dungeon is eligible for a Grim Favor bonus of the plan. I have time for another dungeon, actually.
It is
Here we
done.
go. Look for another one that I haven't done yet. Because they rotate, you know? Not that one. Okay, there's nothing currently active that I haven't done yet. There's a Legion event in 3 minutes and then the world boss. Everything else is fine, so I guess I'll go down to the Blood Harvest. And I'll be looking for the villagers. And I have about 6 minutes to do it. Yeah. And then after the world boss, I will just check the 38 minutes, 23 minutes right there. We'll see what's available. I'm in a hurry. I don't need a bunch of extra fluff right now. I'm trying to save these people.
Bless you.
But I do want to open up these boxes. Maybe a person there to save. We'll find out. Okay, the scroll next to his name. Let's go over here. More people to save. There you go. Get up, get up, get up. I'm really only focusing on the objective. I can do one blood siphon if there's time. No. What? That guy still died. Make sure my... Oh, that's why. My healomancy is not currently active. Keep on sprinting across the battlefields. Right there, this guy has a skull for some reason. Who knows why? Did I save the villagers? Alright, here's a box. I have 4 minutes. Yeah. There you go. I didn't have to kill him. Looking for villagers. We're also going for certain vampires. Let's go summon a Bloodseeker really quick. Part of the objectives. I have 3 minutes remaining before we have to leave. That's done. Have to kill 2 more vampires here. No more than that. All this garbage. What we have to do really quick, we're almost done here. I still have to find 2 more survivors. There's 1. Not today. Alright, 1 more villager. Gotta be real quick about it. There's the vampire all done. Very nice. Go for another one. I think we're done here almost. We need 1 more Bloodseeker. And there he is. And 1 more villager. I've got about 2 minutes before I have to roll. Inventory's full. Okay, I'm looking for a villager here. Right around the corner. Right here. Done. Okay, so now we go back to the tree. Another grotesque depth tour. Got myself a trembling hand. Back to the tree I go, then to the world boss. Very nice. That was nice and efficient. Past tense. We'll get more body parts from this box.
It is done.
Alright. Got another. Right there, sigil. Let's go dump everything. And head out there across the map.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, right here. In 2 minutes, I'm going right now. Two minutes across the board. To fight Avarice, the Gold Cursed. Again. I'm gonna get ready for more nightmare dungeons. We got 2 minutes, which not the shortest amount of time. I don't like just standing around, you know. I can look at my Paragon board really quick. Alright, what do we have? We got the healing, or my skill board as well. Just checking some stuff out here.
Greetings.
Damage reduction. Health. A bit of thorns. Looking at my gear. That sword does not have thorns. Whoa. Sounds like Ghostbusters. Attack speed. Yep. 9%, huh? I'd rather have a higher chance to get some vulnerable action on those enemies. And it's about to begin, I know. I have extra life over there. Damage. Berserking. I could cut back this node here and go dig towards that damage reduction to be even more tankier. Kind of crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I want that duration though. That's important. This physical damage, I'll think about it. Here we go. All done. 3 exquisite blood and a depth sword. And 2 more body parts. The heart and hand. And now I'm up to 1. Let's check around for any dungeons. I've already gotten that one. I don't know about this one though. It says rewarded on first completion. Blah blah blah. Let's just go knock out that one really quick. I don't know whether or not I've gotten the aspect. Let's just do it really quick. And there should be an event along the way. Yep. And then I'll look for this corpse across the way. I'm really gonna focus on these whispers. Knock them out ASAP, you know? Well, I do have thorns, don't I? No, no, no. My old weapon said thorns while berserking. I replaced that with that doom weapon. Alright, all done. It's actually rather easy to knock out the whisper missions. Get some Redemain, some Galopine. I have to specifically kill spiders. And I'm looking for a corpse, so I'll do both. Back to back, and I'm doing the harvest, so it's like a triple credit whammy. Yay, we got the corpse. Bam. Awesome. Okay, let's go swing on through this harvest turn-in. Looking for some plants between A and B. Alright, buddy parts. Get the shrine taken care of. Atone, sorry.
I apologize.
Yay. A blackened femur. Awesome. And now I'm going all the way down to the corner for that corpse, and then I'll knock out that dungeon. I don't want to go through town because it'll be a tiny bit slower. I'm not doing the event right now. The salt drinker of you, and now we do the dungeon. Easy peasy. That worked out. This will provide some whisper overlap. I'll knock out this dungeon super quickly. Oh yeah. It didn't take much time to complete all those objectives. Play all enemies. No. Alright, I gotta go through the whole thing here. Jeez. Wasting my time. Thank you. Go through the whole thing. Hopefully I don't have to backtrack. Hopefully they'll teleport to me. Hey look, see I didn't have to backtrack. Alright, now we get to go. Slaying the specific captains. That's done. And now, gate release. Thank you, goodbye. Now I have to find 3 corpse files. Corpse file 1. And then I'm just doing this for grim favors right now. For body parts. For future Duriel boss fights. Looking for the corpse file. Very nice. Now we have one more corpse pile to contend with. But over here, this dungeon probably won't even have a boss fight because we have this corpse pile location picture. And there's a health shrine just sitting out there, not in front of a door. If there's a health shrine in front of a door, that usually means that is the boss fight room. And otherwise, if there is just a random health shrine, that means that there is no extra boss fight room. Okay, Tree of Whispers time. And then, if I have any Varshan runs in me, I'll knock it out before having to modify. I'm trying to avoid converting until I have to. Maybe. Until I have an excess of one thing or another.
It is done.
Let me check. Okay, I can do it one time. Let's do it. Or twice. Let's do it twice. Okay? And then it's time for some nightmare dungeons of your There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time, right? Right. No, I can't. I'm missing heads. Alright, cool. That's done. And let's go knock out this Whisper cluster down here. In Margrave, because there's plants down there. To be real quick. Let me go down and around this way, but I'm not going to do that cellar. Just the one that I'm told to do. Gallovine. Biteberry. Biteberry. Yeah, there's moats here, so I do have to fight them. But I could wait until there's an event or something. Gallovine. Now at nighttime it's good because the plants barely glow a little bit. Okay, that event I have to do. I'll get the moats in the process. I'll do that one last. There's one. And one more. Now for some buffs. Very nice. Pick up some moves. Take a second. We got some murmuring obols. But I'm not really trying to grind rings anymore. Okay, let me go down. So, let's just do this. Instead of always coming down here to the Fractured Peaks, I should only do it when there's a Tree of Whispers activity. Same thing, you know, as opposed to just doing random dungeons, just do it when there's a Tree of Whispers. Grim Favor, because it's really fast. I'm trying to prioritize by only selecting locations I haven't done yet, but I'm thinking about the long term in terms of my overall farming pattern.
We got separated. My friends were cut down.
I'll go to that event next.
All last on my own.
I'll get some gold from this, but whatever. The goal is to clear 5 waves of enemies. Let's put my power back on. I had Hemomancy off for a second. It really cleans up the fair enemies and makes up for not having AoE. Tendrils of Blood attack all enemies in proximity, dealing a lot of damage. It happened so fast that I can't even make out how much damage I'm really dealing.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage?
You're
from
welcome.
here? Please, take this.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. There's a Legion event coming up. Eventually. Oh, it's done now. That's what the swing was. Alright, let's go back over. I'm just gonna go for the plants between A and B. We just moved over, you see? Got 5 Galavine there. We didn't get credit for that harvest. Oh no. Gonna knock this out real quick. Alright, Biteberry. Okay. We got this event over here. It doesn't count for the Tree of Whispers though. So I'm not gonna do it. Hey there, Landon. I'm gonna be on for... Well, how long have I been live? A while longer. Right now I'm focusing... Well, the Helltide was over, so I did the Gregory runs, and then I went straight into a bunch of Whisper runs, but now I'm starting to integrate, the dungeon stuff, 'cause it's really easy. For 5 Grim Favor, but I'm only doing the ones I haven't done yet for the extra aspect. trying to get a bunch of body parts for those Duriel runs. I already have a bunch. Yes, I have a team member. Yes. I've been doing the tier 100 dungeons. I'll be doing it right now, actually, if you want to see tier 100. It's actually rather easy. Who'd have thunk? Tier 100 is rather easy. It's not as insane as I thought it was going to be. Well, only because I'm strong now. You know what I mean? Okay, well that's all full. I'm all full, man. Alright, here we go. Buddy parts, oh yeah. I'm just trying to complete these whisper missions out here in the Fractured Peaks, getting some Biteberry as I go, so I can then transition into a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon very, very soon. Within the next, like, nothing minutes. I have to hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Very soon I'll be transitioning into a Nightmare Dungeon. Alright, let's just complete this right here. That's done. Hey look, the tree is done again. Oh yeah. Right on time. Diet Coke style. So, I'm going to do the tree, and then if I have enough body parts, I'll run Varshan again, and then I'll go back to the main town, and I'll even out my body parts with the conversion process, just to make sure I have, you know, one of each and everything, and then I'll run it again, maybe, or I'll save it for later. What do I have? I have hand, boom, I have no heads. Alright, so now we have to go back to main town. And I have to get some heads going on. So I can't run Varshan, you see? And I'll be preparing for another tier 100 dungeon. Or two. Probably two. Because I'll be popping an incense, which will last for 20 minutes, and I have 24 minutes until the next hell tide. So I gotta hurry up. So step one, let's just get these body parts going. So I have no heads, right? Yep. So I have I have 2 hands, 6 hearts, 7 bones. I'll convert, I have no heads. So I'll make 2 heads. Yes. So now we have 4 hearts, 2. Boom, boom, boom. I guess I can make 1 more. There we go. Now we could do at least, well, 2. Because I only have so many hands. I can now convert the bone over into 1, 2, 3. Random garbage. See? Alright, let's do it 3 more times. Or 4 more times. Convert the bone over 4 times.
See you again soon.
It's going to be a bone again. See? So now we have 5, 4, 3, and 3. Awesome, you see? And now let's just make sure I have my incense. So, Chorus of War one time. I already have the Soothing Spices, and I'll go for the Storm of the Wilds for the extra oomph. Very nice. And as for my dungeon, let's just check it out. Backstabbers, Poison Resist, Throwing Projectiles, Unstoppable Monsters, blah blah blah. Let's go for that one. Yeah, I'll go for 2. There he goes. And I'll just delete these other ones.
Let's get started.
Now let's go dash down to the tree and kill Varshan a couple of times. Because the more I do now, the less I have to do later. As long as it feels now. If I don't do it now, I'll have to do it more later. You see how that works? Let's take off my vampiric power. And do it. Do it. 3 times. So this time and then 2 more times. I could get 2 eggs from 1 rotation, you know. Okay, this is number 1. I was a bit early. I was a bit early when things get all crazy. Okay, no, it's 2 more times. I was a bit early. And my attack to make him vulnerable hit him before he was even active. You have to wait a half a second after he appears. If you wait too long, you'll have a barrier. But if you wait a tiny second after that, the barrier is gone. If you wait a little bit more, the barrier is back. I think. And then he does this weird attack with this shadow damage garbage. You know? That disables all my attacks. Alright, so we go. This time I'll do it right on time. Like that. And now 1 more time. And then I will take a quick break. We have 19.5 minutes until the next Helltide. So basically I'll have 15 minutes to complete 2 dungeons by the time my break is over. And I'll do the dungeons. It won't be that bad. The goal is to complete them. I've already proven that I can kill everything in them. You know? The goal is to complete them to level up my glyphs. And just to do them, you know? There we go, I had to prep it up. Here's the final one. Yeah, maybe. Yep, final one. I have no more blackened femurs. And there it is. Okay, now we go back to the main town and I'll sell all that stuff to make room in my inventory. Okay, and then I'll be doing this nightmare dungeon. Probably 2. 2 nightmare dungeons, okay. Alright, so I'll be right back and I'll knock this stuff out, yeah. Okay. Now it's time for me to knock out this dungeon. Yep. I have 14 minutes for the next Helltide.
That's a deal.
Unfortunately.
Enjoy the swamp.
But here we go. Let's do it. Enjoy. I'm spreading the incense love. Sharing the wealth. For all the other people. Okay, now it's time for the dungeon of your... We're heading to the Steadfast Barracks. Backstabbers, poison resist, poison damage, and empowered elites with electric lance. Oh my. Here we go. So maybe I will not do the next Helltide, because I need 5 more eggs. Or 4 more eggs. And I'll just alternate the Nightmare Dungeons and the Tree of Whispers activities. Here we go, nice and ready. Easy peasy. However, I don't think I can carry somebody in here. Oh no, wait. I don't think I can carry somebody. This is dangerous. I'm facing this hallway. Let's move out of here for a second. I can't be... Give me a second. I can't be in that hallway like a big schmo. You know what I mean? Once I spend, I can one-shot that obelisk. Like that. Ooh, they all die. You see that? I gotta spin for a second, baby. Oh no. They have a lot of nasty old damage over here. Alright. Just spin for a second. Still spending and boom! They're all dead. Okay, thank you very much. That hallway is bad news. Goodbye. Okay, now we're looking for these other blood obelisks. See, it sort of feels like a tier 65, you know what I mean? With a champion in there, and now they're all dead. Isn't that nice? Whoopsie! Get out of here. Okay, there's 3 more obelisks. I have to spend. Thank you very much. And boom! Oh yeah. Oh wait. I didn't even have hemomancy on. And now we're in better shape, right? Yep. And now we're in much better shape. Something felt a bit off, and now it's going to be even smoother than before. Know what I mean? Ding. And then Shazam! Oh yeah. Got one more blood obelisk to go. Out of my way. Woohoo! Yes. Yeah. There you go. Done. Okay, the ravenous hall's open. Let's go straight there. Yes. Now more and more and more. Beautiful. For spacious skies, for amber waves of Wimpland. Excuse me. I don't want to be right in front of that doorway. It's bad news because they'll all be shooting at me. I was going to wait for a second. Oh no, wait, whoa, no! Like I said, I was on cooldown for a second. I was about to push in once my charge was ready. I was dilly-dallying for a moment. But standing in front of that door, they're all shooting in the same direction. Can't be right there. You got separated. My friends were kept doing. I wouldn't last on my own. Too bad. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Shibbity bibbity. Excuse me, princess. Oh no. Not today. Yoo-hoo! There better be a grotesque depther waiting for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Awesome.
Thank you, Wanderer.
You're welcome.
Without you, I'd be dead.
No, thank you. Okay. Go, 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 go. Looking for the dude that has the key. Let's kill those guys for a second. Alright, let's keep on going. There we go. Oh, don't you laugh at me. You're already dead. Makes no sense. There we go. Excuse me. Yeah. There he is. Get nice and ready, ready, ready. Move around for a second, spin the flim flam, and we are almost ready to... Oh, that sucks. I was right in front of him. You know? Okay, so now I have to use the key on the door of your Yes, I have life on kill and all that. I hardly ever have to use my potions here. That's why I have to keep on attacking them. It's just the reason what happened there is I encountered that doorway after fighting, and then my armor after every hit bonus was eliminated because there was no enemies. So, you know, I have to keep killing things. I'm about to spend the flint lamp now. A little bit. Yes, I have life after every kill, life when spending fury, life when casting skills, and life when with the hemomantic thing in proximity, and I have the Doombringer, so that's life based upon lucky hit chance. Right? And some other stuff. One sec. There we go. 17 million. All that in-between garbage. Another one bites to dust. Okay, let's go back to town. And just so you know, I'm not really minding the modifiers for the dungeon all that much. So there's going to be some rough stuff every so often, but I should be okay. I'm not going to do the hell side this round. I just want to spend these sigils, you know, and then do more whisper garbage. I'll do this until my incense is worn out. So I think the ratio is going to be 2. Alright, so here we are. The Endless Gates in Halazar. Let's go now. Yeah, and I don't have a barrier. I just have a whole lot of life. It could be more. I will be modifying my Paragon. You know, whenever I get some other stuff. Here we go. This should be nice and easy. This one's kind of a weird layout though, so it might be kind of sloppy only because of this weird layout. It has these open spaces and everything. Here we go. I don't want to go through the portal. I don't know what's on the other side. Okay. Here comes Shadow Man. Doing shadow things. Oh, that hurt. Kind of funny. Hey, look, they're all dead. Isn't that fun? And they're exploding. Woohoo! Excuse me. Oh no! The funky. Cold Medina. Nope. Oh no! I just used my thing too. I'm trying to save the occasional flint lamp. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh no. He put his wall up. There you go, buddy. Around that corner. I don't want him to reset, though. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. Out of my way. That almost sounds like the butcher. I am depositing the animus into the animus urn. So I'm heading to the nameless corridors. Go spend everything. And boom. I enjoy it. I do. Okay, the nameless corridors, here I come. No, how dare they? How dare they? Just push through for a second. I want to spend. Yes, you're welcome. Let's go find Typhon and kill Helm. No. You're welcome. Here's a shrine cap. Oh no, yes. I broke out of it. Well, there's the shrine. Very nice. It's all about that overlapping damage resistance, you know? It really is all about that Doombringer as well, because it's that extra layer on top of everything else. I could go a bit deeper as well, but I'm not really taking all that much damage. I think we're at the... I think this is the comfy balance right now. Really. You see what I mean? I think it's the comfy balance. As long as I'm able to one-shot groups of enemies, I can kind of dance around in between. Not that long, though. Okay. Now, I have a lot of life whenever I, in theory, spend Fury. And cast any of my skills. That sort of layers up. And every 4 seconds, I'm getting 1% life per enemy in my perimeter. So if there's a bunch of enemies, you know, and then every time I deal damage, I'm getting a stacking armor buff for physical resistance. But I also noticed that these level 100 boss fights feel like actual boss fights, which is fine. I can't really one-shot them. It's more like I 5-shot them, minus all the in-between things. Alright. I want exploit. Jeez. Another one bites the dusty. Hey. And now in between, so what I could do for a time period is I can look at the map, and if there is a dungeon available to complete that I haven't completed yet that is currently registered as a Grim Favor location, I'll go ahead and do it for the Grim Favors. And if there is a Tree of Whispers rotation through Yelesna, I'll do that, for example. But there isn't. But there is one over here. So I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah. Every so often I'll rotate in, because my incense just wore off. So I can do like 2 or even 3 Nightmare Dungeons. Was that 2? I think it was. 2 Nightmare Dungeons on an incense, roughly. Maybe 3. Incense lasts 20 minutes. So I'm here for the Tree of Whispers activities and the berries. Okay, this is not active. I'm looking around. Here we go. I'm going to go down to this corpse. Let's quickly slide through for some plants. Alright, nothing there. Let's keep on going. There will be a few plants around the bend. Maybe. We have the corpse. It's funny how easy the normal world feels after doing a tier 100 dungeon. Because the tier 100 dungeon actually feels normal. You know? It feels like that's the normal level of gameplay as you're playing the game. Because every so often, as you're leveling up, your gear might not be up to snuff, so it takes a bit more work to kill things, and the enemies can actually kill you, but overall you're doing pretty well. That's kind of what it feels like. Alright, my inventory is full. Alright, I'll go for this next body. I'll stop for a plant. And because that was a tasty cluster. There's a plant right over here, but not right now, apparently. Alright, we got a corpse. All done. Alright, that's done. And we're done here. That whole domain, there's nothing else here. That one's not good to go. That's fine. Alright, let's just knock out one objective, or I guess the whole thing. I'll just do a quick blood harvest rotation. And while I'm here, I'll just use a anti-undead elixir, an undead, or I guess a dead elixir. It's a dead elixir.
Keep your guard. It's simple. Buy armor.
Here we go. So I'm going for these objectives. And I'm also going for the plants primarily. I'm so strong, I can just ignore all the enemies. And I'm looking for structures. I don't even care about the... What? You know what? I'll do the blood harvest just to complete the other objective, which is kill a bunch of enemies and so forth. Or, not the blood harvest. I mean the blood siphon. Okay, I have a structure here. All done. Another structure, no big deal. Easy peasy. Done. I am standing here. See, look, the tree which was already complete. Isn't that amazing? I'm trying to clear the area so I can teleport out of here. Now we go back to the Tree of Whispers. Here we go. Do 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 do.
It is done.
Okay, what do we have? I have a heart. Not good enough. Alright, let's go back out here and just wrap up the blood harvest objectives. It'd be really easy. Super easy to get a bunch of the flim flam. And I'll look around for any other dungeons that I haven't completed yet, that are ready for Grim Harvest. There's 3. I only care about the objective. Wonderful. That's done. I'll do this event just to summon more enemies, because I have to kill all those different enemies. Yes. I'm waiting. Just stop moving. Any second now. Got it. I got the souls. I wasn't even trying. I'm going for the gold, not the souls. But that's all completed. Let's go across the map. I think we're done here almost. Yep, I just have to kill more of the ghouls, and I'll look across the map for a dungeon to do. Let's get some more plants as I travel. This will spawn a bunch. There's a Legion event. Okay, that's done. Now let's look around like that right there. That is a candidate. So I'm going to do this dungeon that I haven't done before for an aspect for the code of for the codex. Right over here, we have this stuff to do between A and B. We have an hour left. Ooh-wee. I'm going to multitask actually. I'm going to head through the ritual locations. This will be worth a couple quick and easy grim favors. I'm looking for plants along the way, but not obsessively. I just need this stuff here. Easy peasy. Done. And the cellar. Let's just knock that out real quick. Yeah. All done. Why, thank you. Howler moth. Okay, we're going to this next ritual site super quickly. Okay, got some plants along the way. Howler moss, gallavine. You're in? He's not in. I was having connection issues earlier today. And I couldn't stream. Oh my. This next ritual site. I'll do the dungeon at the very end just to clear it out. I don't have to do this event, I don't think. It's worth anything. You know what, I'll go ahead and do it. I'll do it because it's worth, you know, obols and these extra motes. It's an excuse to kill things. And it's really easy. There you go. I don't have to go out of my way to collect those motes. I'm looking for plants as I travel. This is done. I think. In general. Now we have to slay 50. Well, guess what? The Tree of Whispers is ready, but I'm not going to do Varshan or anything because I just want to get the reward and head right back. Super quickly. So I'll swap out the boots in town.